That's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. It's where he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like, you want a little bit of the sweat in there.
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Yeezy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety-inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing, or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? A little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation?
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and then to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Cree shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get ready? Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, oh, you better hurry up and get ready. What would you say to your girlfriend if she was just if she was taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
So gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see him. He did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said, we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How old is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Nick, I thought you were saying that.
Oh,
you're going to that.
No, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, you're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child. I married... She's 36. She had the kid when she was, let's see, 19. 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was going to say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was going to say, it's kind of the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You can't do any. Can't do. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fucking. You know what's fucked up is that as 100% happens. I'm driving my fist to my fucking monitor next time it's said. In what world? Ahmed, I wouldn't have swung at it either. In what fucking world? Can I challenge? Oh my God, beautiful.
Another one.
Sends it. Humphrey.
Beautiful.
What up?
Fucking beautiful. All right, you know what?
Fire for this one.
You guys are just trying to hurt my feelings. I'm not even gonna look at the chat anymore.
One strike.
In what
Still some
world?
breathing room.
In what world? There we go.
A little outside.
Nice eye, Ernie.
Ball one.
Ernie is batting perfect today, by the way. 3 for 3.
What a skillful throw. Ball two.
Good eye. Is your Nepo baby still on the team? Okay. First off, my 2 Nepo babies are on the team, yes.
Those fielders
Oh, Ernie, nice hit, buddy. Oh!
That one.
Oh my God. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, game. What are you doing, Kenny?
This is hard.
Ahmed, go
One
back!
is caught in a pickle.
What the fuck was going on? Oh my God. I did not touch anything there.
That kid is gonna
God
need
damn
a
it, go back.
Catch that one.
Kenny, you stupid bastard!
The runner's out.
I legitimately, I've lost my faith in the handicapped people.
Look out.
And I hate to even say that out loud. It's not anything I really wanted to say, but I've lost faith in the handicapped people.
Into the gap it goes. Got him.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Look out.
In the first game, the original Kenny Kawaguchi would have never done such a thing. Ever. He was reliable as they come.
But no dice.
Reliable!
Strike one.
Not anymore. Nope. Look what they've done to my boy.
Plenty of time for this one. They didn't even have a chance.
All right, Sally, I'll be honest. Got a little defense this round. I'll acknowledge it.
You might be in trouble.
Ooh, a tricky play.
God damn, Sally got all 3 outs. That'd go. You know what? Hey, Sally, maybe I was wrong about you.
Look out.
All right, my boy Tinky's up. My boy Tinky is up.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Yikes! It's a ball.
One strike
I
on the
did feel good about it. I didn't feel good about it. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Is that a strike 2, asshole?
Rough.
Oh, that's
That's ball two.
strange. Not pitching to my son because he's wearing a tampon. Cool, dude. Wow. Wow. Hey, timeout. Fucking timeout. Hey, ump. Just because my son's wearing a tampon doesn't mean that these kids should be able to fucking throw baseballs at him. Make a pitch right.
Where'd the ball go? That's strike 2. A full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Ooh, that pitch is sure to twist him up.
Go again. Take two. Take 2. Fuck it. Go!
Makes it easy. Trying to set a good example. Sally Dobbs is.
You saw
stepping
the
up to
string
plate.
bobbing the entire time too. That's why they call her Kitten Tail.
Even
Here we go. We're gonna give Sally a big one here.
That kid must be eating extra veggies.
Get there. Get there.
Quick throw.
Get there.
to
Get there. Get there. Get there. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Runners on
Run.
first
Run.
and third.
You have the power. You have the power. Yes.
Safe. Mark the board.
Attaboy, Kitten Tail.
Looking a bit confused.
Attaboy, Kitten
We
Tail.
got Pete-
Meow. Meow. Pete!
Houston, we have a homer.
Mom.
TV when you've got plays like that. Did I hit it too
Yep.
far?
My son in the game. My son in the game just
Pure
got a
power
home
at
run.
bat. They don't call Keisha Phillips
And,
Slugger for
it was
nothing.
disgusting.
Stepping up to the plate.
Well, it was disgusting because they kept throwing balls at him, right? And it's just because my son wears a tampon. And yeah, the string sticks out and they call him Kitten Tail. But what's so funny about that?
That's not.
That's your grandson that you're talking about right there.
I like that. Yeah. He got a home run. I don't care. That's the important thing.
They were throwing balls at him all day, and it's just unbelievable. It's ridiculous how they're treating him. I just wanted you to know that's how your grandson's doing.
Well, regardless, he got a home run. Let's stick to the.
Your other grandson, Modine, on the mound here,
Oh my God.
they call him Spit Bib and Hard Hat because he He's a little slower than the rest of the boys, but that's okay.
Modine's always been special.
We're gonna swap him out though. I think.
Oh,
Oh, you got to. You got to do it.
for who?
I like Ernie. We don't have a lot of pitching power on our team. Actually, you know what?
Franklin.
My best friend Franklin. We'll do that. See, this is look. See,
All right.
Wait, Keisha!
switch that around.
Phillips! Woohoo!
Here's Keisha.
One strike. Still some breathing room.
I know this 11-year-old with a fucking major league curve. Okay.
Mate, that was yeah, both ways. That's,
That ball
Oh,
was
get down,
so
get down!
high,
Let's go.
I've got
Oh.
time to do my taxes. Good
wasn't
hits
very
come and
good.
go, but the
Switcheroo,
dugout will
was it?
always be
Well,
there for
that's
you.
no. All right, here's Pablo Sanchez.
oh, nice.
Pablo arriba!
And the ball
Get
goes
down!
soaring through the sky.
What do you mean no?
Is it over?
I thought she was gonna get it.
Runner on first.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
Kenny's been doing terrible. He's made me.
I heard.
I've lost all faith in handicapped people because this little son of a bitch. See, look. Oh wow.
To
Let's
slip
give
through.
Kenny. I don't know. I think he might make.
God, look at him
Come
changing
back.
up his batting positions here.
Uh-oh.
That
Slow
ball's
ball kick.
He and here's the thing. You know what's the cute thing about Kenny? He can never hit the ball in bounds.
That's not cute, Kenny.
Cooperate.
Oh wow, foul!
Oh.
Please, Kenny, inbounds one time.
Sent into
There it
left
is.
field.
We all experience heartbreak one day or
Kenny, yeah.
another.
Have a seat. That was ugly.
Ahmed Khan is at
Here's
bat.
Ahmed Khan. He's my boy.
He's been doing
He has sensory deprivation headphones.
Strike
That was
one.
late. I shouldn't have swung that late. I shouldn't have swung that late.
Got
Because
all
Kenny's
of
all
that
power.
one.
Get out!
That's a wrap. That's the inning.
Well, look at how my teams are performing. 7, 2, 3, 3, 3. 18-2 right now.
What happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Taking the mound today.
Look, see, look, that's your. This is your grandson.
Watch me go.
I forged his documents. He's actually 26 years old. He's playing in 11. He's playing in a little league for 11-year-olds. He's 26 years old. He just graduated from DeVry University.
Right is active.
He got a bachelor in science.
One strike on
He's
the
like,
count.
I want to be Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy.
A swing and
That was a crazy curve. Holy shit.
That's just embarrassing.
Yeah. I thought that was going to hit her in her pussy.
Time to hit
No,
the
her haircut.
Oh.
out. Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
Uh-oh.
rock.
Crazy ball.
Crowd is buzzing.
Ha!
Add some
Whoa.
extra spice on it. Where'd the ball go? Steal
Look
right
at
one.
Keisha over here with her hands on her hips. Keisha!
God, get ready,
Day up!
loser.
God.
Punches one into
Oh!
Great catch.
Unbelievable. Over there. What is that? Is that fucking Ichiro Suzuki right there? No, it's just our fucking. That's our ugly sour Sally Dobbs. Ultimate dis.
Dobbs is a keeper.
No, absolutely not.
After that
That's
goal.
one powerful
Ahmed.
Uh-oh.
Ahmed.
Uh-oh.
It's
Ah!
the barrier.
Why did you trip? Ernie, take her in second.
Wow. That was horrible.
All right, well, Ahmed, I'm gonna tell you what. Those fucking headphones are coming off because I'm slapping the shit out of them.
Smacks one.
Watch this.
Towards the gap. That'll
Out.
end this inning.
Nice.
That's a wrap, folks. Pitchers better aim higher for
I
this
love
one.
Ernie. Ernie's my best hitter.
He's got some strong thighs.
Love Ernie. What do you mean he's got?
Where'd the
Ooh,
ball
look at
go?
this.
Wow. That
Look
was
at that.
was a
Throws it
great
over.
hit, Ernie.
Ernie, you know what? We call him fundamentals. 'Cause that's what he does best.
I like it. That's all you
Look
need.
out.
Base
Here
hit.
comes
Here's
the
my little
newcomer.
boy.
Ready to rock.
What do you mean, oh Lord?
Let's see if this
You know, he's
one
actually taking to eating plastic. That's all he eats now.
That's not good for the bowels.
Those
He's-
kids are
Ow.
gonna
Get down, get
wish
down!
they had my
Ernie, you slow son of a bitch!
Now do it
Fuck!
for the runner.
Ernie?
Come on! Oh, here we go. Here comes Tampax.
Today, this batter
Come
will
on, Kitten Tail.
the bases. Game time.
You probably thought that this was a tennis coach. Nope.
I didn't know.
Little blue
Oh!
has
Go back, go back. Monique, go back!
players
Monique, go back!
dugout.
You son of a... You stupid bastard!
Oh,
side retires. Was fun while it lasted.
terrible.
Look out. Here
I feel
comes
fucking
the
disgusted.
newcomer.
You should.
Ready to rock this stadium.
Holy shit.
Ooh,
Now I gotta look at the stupid pig on the mound.
go.
I'm fucking locking this little son of a bitch in the basement. That's what I'm doing. I'm locking this little son of a bitch in the basement, and he's gonna get nothing but 3 teaspoons of mustard every day.
I agree.
He says, Daddy, what is this? I say apple cider vinegar.
Baseline.
It's good for you.
It's good for your stomach.
Actually, it is.
And I grab that little kid's fat stomach. I say, this is wrong. Do one of those. That's good. That's good. That's good for the mental health.
Ready to deal.
Yeah.
A new face steps in his batter.
That one gets through.
And guess what? Game.
They've shut them down this inning. Better luck next time, kid.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, one warning.
Trying to
Okay.
set a good example.
Oh God, Sally. Here we go. Here, Sally. You said a bunt earlier. Watch this. Look how slow this bitch is.
One's raring to
Can't even
go.
hit it.
And that's a
I
strike.
hate. Do you see how she looked away from it? Good
Yeah, she
fucking
was
lord.
scared.
Good God. Don't swing at it. It's a ball.
That's a
Get
ball,
your head in there,
folks.
Sally.
God, you stupid bitch.
That weave probably weighs a ton on her head.
Swing goes the batter.
All right, was one. All right, was one hell of a. All right, I'll. Hey, she pulled a little Sweeney Todd right there. That's what that was. Swing your razors.
It was
He's
worse.
really going to knock
No,
it
I
out
said
the
a Sweeney
park.
Todd. Did you say smoking
Wheeler has
cock?
stepped up to bat.
No, cod.
The fastest
Like a
member
fish.
on the team.
Not
mm-hmm.
Bunted.
Get there, Pete. Look how slow this stupid bitch is. Good lord.
Robbed.
Pete was 10 times faster.
My God.
It's the weave. It slows her down.
Pure power at bat. They don't call
I
Keisha
like her
Billy.
haircut. Also, I like Keisha's haircut a lot too. Aluminum Power, watch this shit, Mom.
Uh-oh.
Bye! Woo!
Time for a victory.
Woo!
The
BBL Sasquatch, love her.
Los Sanchez
Yes,
is here to
into
show us
the-
how
Into
it's done.
Pablo! Arriba!
Yeah, let's hope he does it better.
He did fine last time. He's 4 for 6
Base
today.
hit. Okay.
Gotta hold of
Beautiful.
it.
Fuck!
And that's an out.
All right. Well, to be fair, it's a deep field. It's a deep field. Fuck. Look at that big ass head and that tiny body. I'll see you guys next time.
Okay, pitcher. Give me one right over the center.
He's been doing terrible.
He's horrible. Horrible.
Lines one. That'll end this inning.
Immediately.
See it.
We're done.
I'm tired. I'm about ready to fucking
Look out.
That was
take this little motherfucker into a rainstorm and rust up those wheels if he doesn't start figuring it out.
Strike you out. Hit hard.
Sally, you stupid bitch. God damn it.
Smelly, smelly.
Runner on first.
What the fuck is happening? What is this?
I don't know. That was
Good
terrible.
God.
You
Good
can
God.
feel the confidence put up.
On the heat.
You might be in trouble.
That kid is gonna need a plane ticket to catch that one.
Nice play. You one
okay,
less
thank God.
runner on the bases.
That was gonna be rough pumpkins there for a second.
Look out. Here
I mean, granted, we have a 20 to 2 lead right now, but still.
Never know what can happen.
Absolutely. God. Wait a
Right
God.
one.
Hey, Tinky. That's my son's name. Tinky. Okay, Papa. He's actually English is his second language because my housekeeper taught him how to speak.
Oh, how nice.
I'm a good dad.
Sounds like it.
Get there, Pete. Oh,
that one's
good hustle. It was good. It was good hustle.
Pete is fast.
You might be in trouble.
Love Pete. Sit her down.
Makes a dive at it.
Get him at 2. Get him at 2.
A hard-earned out.
There we go.
Taking
One
the
more.
mound today. This I'm gonna strike you out. Ooh, a tricky
Get her, Sally.
play back.
Sally, are you fucking kidding me? Are you a joke?
Sally sucks.
Wait, go to third. Go to third.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2.
I'm
3.
safe. Shit.
Runners on first.
What the?
Terrible.
Taking the mound today. This
Uh-oh.
Tanky, if you get it's a base hit here, I'm fucking blistering that ass.
Ball whizzes down towards center. Yikes. That's a ball.
Unfucking-believable. I mean, I get them all kinds of like sensory deprivation fucking headphones and stuff, and it doesn't do anything. Please, Ernie.
that'll end this.
Ernie.
Fun while it lasted.
Ernie saved the day.
Hard fight.
If I had a hat, I'd throw it so high it wouldn't come
Look
down
at Pete.
until
That's our
Tuesday.
MVP.
There's a reason they
Yeah.
play all summer.
Pete, well
Because a
done.
team
And
like
super
that,
fast.
you know, that game was neck and neck. But Super
Where we at here? What is the
Duper
standings?
Came out on top.
6 and 2.
At least one team showed up for this game.
My old team, the Red Rockets, are
See you next
in
game.
second. How can I see the season? We're doing pretty good. Oh, nice. We're almost into the playoffs. Very nice. Okay. 6-2 is not bad. I feel pretty good with 6-2, if I'm being honest. I feel pretty good about that. Also, are they being rude to my mom? Don't do that. She's not very bright. You have to be nice to her. Does Nick have false teeth? Yes, they're made of balsa wood. Hi, Dad. Hello. Please play Roller Coaster Tycoon. Actually, that sounds pretty fun. I'll tell Nick that. That's a pretty good idea. I'll write that down. She takes after her son. My mom takes after me. That makes sense, dumbass. LeBron James hairline. I have a great hairline, dude. Look at this. This is a beautiful fucking hairline. Look at this. Huh? Beautiful, flawless. You bald bitches wish you had this hairline. Straight as an arrow? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Papa, love the content. Just wanted to see if you and Isaiah would be willing to finish Tommy Taffy. It wraps up really well and he's not a creep. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's how it ends. It's, you know, listen, guys, 2 deals. We should be getting into the playoffs here pretty soon. We'll have to get back into it. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to hop off here. Just wanted to play a couple games. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. Hugs and kisses. I love you. I love daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
See, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. There's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be. The hell's in these? Your boss?
Oh, those are mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, don't open, don't open. Yeah, I'm also like how quickly you admit yours are mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly, then it's all over. For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
it's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
The other thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too, they always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good? I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Try and drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
She's gone. Let the storm take her. I was saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say, whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset though, she shouldn't. You should. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, if you first off, you can't afford them, you shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. Should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which,
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee. Which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you're planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased. That's the one you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and then like he only wears your entire outfit. It's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like, "Wear these Skechers," and he's like, "All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers." And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? My. Also, what kind of fucking sock? Did you kill a cat? Get away from me. God, are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing a little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. Can you imagine seeing it? 1,000, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowds were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never gonna believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're legal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, you don't remember that? Remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme, and then he basically, I think I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. If it's like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which should be fair. At MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what though, that's fucking like any kind of like vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift, like people that know what they have and it's like high fashion vintage pulling whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got like some big money shit and it's fucking, it can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be, many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up. There's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal. But I do think that, like, we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving in terms of collectibles or like one-off or whatever it is. Or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe and hey, wear them. They're shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew up my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we even at? I know a lot lizards for cheap. Are we finally? Okay, finally we're out of the Tin Pan Alley. I don't know, this doesn't seem too bad. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're out of the alley finally. The entire last broadcast we did for this, we were in the alley. Shut up. Here we go. Love my girl Modine, or my boy, my son.
New face steps in as batter.
And drove one into
Oh, that would have been so clean. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Oh. It feels so nice not being in the alley. It feels so nice, my God. There you go, dude. I feel like I've adapted. I've evolved. I feel a lot better. Coach, please stop cussing at the kids. Management. Okay, you know what? Hey, Jacinda, you better fucking hit this. Or Sally, you better fucking hit this, or else I'm gonna. No, I got a message from. I got a message from management. Can't do it because the kids they're soft nowadays. It's obvious. Go 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 go. Get there, Jacinda! Oh my God. God. All right. Well, my pig son couldn't run. His little hooves were really his little Chinese bound feet. You ever see that Chinese bound feet? My God.
Pete Wheeler has stepped up to bat.
Wheelie is the fastest member on the team, as long as he's headed in the right direction.
Let me see here.
A little doinker.
Go 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 go. Get there, Sally! Oh my God. All right. I think who's up next? Give me somebody good.
Fast as a flash. And knows how
Keisha!
It's Keisha Phillips.
I once watched Keisha wrestle a Rottweiler down to the ground.
Blabbers it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Get there, get there. Fuck!
Down this inning. Players are
It's okay.
changing sides.
It's the first. We're warming up. We're warming up a bit. Meet me in the parking lot after the game. I'm not gonna meet you in the parking lot, dude. Hey, if you're gonna fight me, you're gonna fight me in front of my son.
Nikki Kawaguchi is a little terror at bat.
Little late game meme. Oh, absolutely.
I'd like to see you dance ballet on point.
Oh my God.
Ernie might be the funniest kid on the block, but his pitching is no.
Unbelievable.
Kids jokes
Look at that. Hey, Papa. Hope you're having a good day. Hey. No. Don't you dare. I almost fell for it too.
looks like they practice
It's not funny. Oh my God. Oh, Ernie, throw a little bit of gas here. I like that. Oh, this is a bad pitch. Oh, a good pitch.
There's 2 strikes. No more room for
Thank God this isn't an FPS. What are you talking about?
a clean pitch flying straight through the center.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Fundamentals. That's what I teach here. Fundamentals, boys. All right?
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer.
I forgot Ernie only wants to throw right hooks. I forgot about that.
just a solid pitch with personality.
Okay.
Picks it up.
No big deal, I guess. Whatever.
Got a runner on first.
Doodlebob FIFA, nice and good. You should make a vid about PetSmart if you haven't. What would I say about PetSmart? I can't remember the last time I've been in a PetSmart.
Or if they
That one's headed left. That'll end
Attaboy, Kitty Kawaguchi! Last time I can't remember last time because we get all of our dog food and stuff from Chewy. I think
show us how it's
Chewy fucking rules. I don't know if you guys use Chewy at all. Really, really good.
we all know.
Can I have $10 million? You know what? I don't see why not.
left field.
Beautiful, beautiful hit.
Runner on first.
Beautiful hit. Love Chewy. Yeah, it's so good.
Always a fan.
Heard Keisha got diabetes at shows. Hey, you know what? Fuck you, dude.
This young batter means business.
There's a bunt. Snags it off the dirt. Say goodbye.
All right, so we apparently running to second is the greatest triathlon my team's ever had to do. I did give each of them 5 Little Debbie oatmeal cream cookies before the game, but that that gets me excited, you know. So I don't.
That swing must have been practiced.
Kitty, roll your ass over there! Oh my God, he almost didn't even fucking run. What the fuck, man?
Better aim higher for this one. Ernie up to bat.
God. Oh, good man, Ernie. Love Ernie. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh, Ernie, please. Don't do this to me, Ernie. Ernie, please. Please. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Racist! Intentionally trying to hit the batter. Racist piece of shit! Ooh.
Sliced it like a
Ooh. I thought Ernie was going to take it. That's a strike. It was a bad pitch, Ernie. I don't blame you for not swinging on that one. I wouldn't swing at it. Nice shirt, Hunter. Thank you.
The crowd is buzzing.
It's my trans son.
No
I
pressure.
love you.
Just the
I love you, Modine.
waiting. Solid hit.
Oh shit. That was Daddy's fault. Oh! He dropped it! Kenny! Oh my god, Kenny, you slow piece of shit. God damn it.
Comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
Son of a bitch, man.
And ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run.
Oh my god, the nastiest. Game volume's quiet.
Game volume's quiet.
Shut, guy. I fucking hate this, dude. I hate doing this shit, streaming. I should be playing this by myself, having fun. Instead, I have to look over and see. Game audio. Quiet. I like Cask. Thank you.
What a rip!
Oh!
Nice play.
Oh my God! Modine is Derek Jeter. Did you see that? The dive. Did you fucking see that? Holy shit! Oh my God! I am not even gonna lie. I'm so hyped right now. That was fucking crazy.
Rounder to left field.
Ahmed!
That's
Beautiful.
a textbook out.
Oh my God.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace. Pulling the rubber and ready to
Goddamn,
deal.
got old Bobby Witt Jr. out there on fucking shortstop right now. Holy fuck. You're my boy, Modine!
To match
You're my baby boy!
Still some breathing room.
My little baby Modine has his sensory deprivation headphones on.
Back to the pitcher. That's
Beautiful.
so
That's 3, boys.
Get him in the next inning.
Finally, new stadium to play on. I know. I'm so glad Tin Can Alley is.
Taking the mound today.
And look who it is.
Batter is cleaning the bases. Watch me go. Swing
Oh my
goes
God.
the batter.
My son is an all-star!
runner on first.
My son just learned how to put his tampon in. He just learned how to put his tampon in.
The boss has come to take control of the
We love
game.
you. Actually, that's a Tampax bat. Oh God, it's Sally. GG. Never mind. GG. It's Sally. Sally's up. GG.
I think we'll need to see a few more solid home runs out
Watch
of
this.
her
Bunt-
before
bunt to the
that's
left.
through. A little doinker.
Get there, my beautiful baby angel. Get there! Oh my God, he got there.
First and second.
Oh. Yes, sir. Oh, but it's fucking Pete up next. Oh shit.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
I'm gonna do a little grounder. I'm gonna see if we can't get into right center. Little right center meme here. Why not?
What a skillful throw.
Oh,
Flex it. Out at second.
what are you doing? Fucking run to third! Oh.
Runners on first and third.
Oh my God! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. What the fuck? Okay.
Keisha Phillips
Keisha,
slugger for
please.
nothing.
Now's the
I
time.
heard Keisha once
Please.
hit a ball so hard
Please.
that the
Please,
seams
Keisha.
fell off.
Yes!
Going. What a
Bye!
Peru. It's
Oh! God damn, she's good. Every goddamn time.
Is it a play? No.
Holy shit! What do you expect? What do you expect?
Show us how it's done.
Throw it right down the middle? Oh my God! Just give it to him. BBL Sasquatch, the Cryptid Queen. People are like, is that Mothman? No, you stupid bitch. That's the BBL Sasquatch. All right.
Yikes.
At least throw it to him, pitcher.
Ball.
God. Let's go.
Back towards the
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to be talking about sneakerheads. We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the Hype Beast era. Are Hype Beast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Are they still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
You remember
that?
Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the Non-Skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, whew, no idea.
I was gonna say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before, and to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains. And the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do, and he's breathing, and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. All I know, the only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing. The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster, and Free Cash also offers cashback for these purchases! With Free Cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why Free Cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using Free Cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on Free Cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release. And soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes. And since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. And he's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like, stepped on my Jordans.
Oh, yeah.
People thought, you think they was
You
loafers?
stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. Whenever, you never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What, it hit people?
Hit people all the time. That's why you...
Fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman...
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his like shit-stained wig. Yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. I would say on average, it's like 150 to 300 bucks is what I'm saying. Some are 350. Why is this happening with Stanley Cups? What kind of psychology is going into it? You know, you got dopamine going to your brain. Whenever you want to buy something, feel like you're a part of the herd, you want to get a Stanley Cup. Like I said, dude, you don't want to show up to school or you don't want to show up to work and all your coworkers have one, especially God forbid you buy an off-brand one. Or yeah, right. The tweet says blind consumerism, disregard for environmental impact, individualism, gender dichotomy, pre-prescribed identity evolution, illusion of choice, marble tile fireplace. This is my personal nightmare. You know, it's fucked up. I look at this and I'm like, what a lovely family. I think my biggest gripe, because I see these kids and stuff, I'm like, a family can enjoy a cup. And right here, it's like, is there anything wrong with people having apple slices and drawing on their living room floor? I don't think so. You can give me a Stanley Cup and a nice loving family. Maybe I want that in my life, dude. House fire. Holy shit. Stanley Cup looks so good there. Your house burns down. All of your actual real life possessions that matter to you, like family photos, the place, I mean, like protected you from harsh weather, everything that you've ever known and loved, and the only thing left is a fucking like stack of like multicolored Stanley Cups. What if that's a nightmare, you know what I mean? And then the fad's gonna be over in 7 weeks, so you're just like, you gotta sell them now or, you know, never, who knows.
Our car set on fire, and this Yeti cup.
So the Yeti cup too. See, I remember Yeti being the big one. It's not like it's the most new thing ever that people are obsessed over cups. I mean, it's been a thing for a minute because Stanley Cup, the whole idea of it is that you're not buying as much plastic. You're not doing all this stuff. It's supposed to be indestructible. But I think the irony comes in when it's the fact that people are giving these pros to why they like the Stanley Cup, yet they're buying 50 or 60 of them at a time. You're just being as wasteful as if you were buying all of these different kinds of things that would be disposable anyway. Imagine in the year 2140, like a landfill just full of Stanley Cups that refuse to die into the earth. It gets shoved down and it gets pushed even deeper and deeper down in the earth's core. It's like, the Stanley Cups aren't even fucking phased by it. They keep getting pushed down until the earth's core becomes infused with Stanley Cups and molten lava and energy and stuff, and the earth starts to crumble. It's going to be the destruction of the earth because it's going to go down the core. It's going to mix with it, and it's going to cause these big things. Earth's going to fucking split in half, and like a bag of confetti. You're just gonna see all these like billions of Stanley Cups just floating around in space as everyone just starts to choke and die. That's what I think is gonna happen in the future, but probably not, right? Probably not. It becomes like a saying, right? Stanley Cups are the NFTs for white women. Taylor Swift fans. White women, can they get a break? Are they the most oppressed people on earth? They might be. We probably had 50 cups put out before open, and the minute the store opened, people were rushing in to grab them. We even had a single order with like 20 plus cups. Why in the world will someone need so many cups? More importantly, what is their job? Unless them be able to afford this. Jesus. $1,000 in Stanley Cups, Target order? God damn, dude. Got cussed out by people camping outside for Stanley Cups. Pulled up 10 minutes early for my opening shift to people lined up outside. 2 women were literally hovering over the door while we walked in. One of the women made a comment about, they must hate their lives. I don't think that's very funny. Slapping their knees and sucking their Stanley Cups. Before I locked the door, we got only 2 of the Stanley Cups, and partners bought them right at open. The woman came in, asked for them. We told them we didn't have any more. She demanded to know where they were because she came last night to bother partners setting up, and has also been walking around the building, shining her flashlight through the windows. She's like looking for the Stanley Cups. She lost it when she was told the cups were purchased by partners. Told us she talked to our sales manager and that she was told she was guaranteed the cups. That obviously never happened. And she was reporting our SSV to corporate and left the building with a good luck keeping your job. She opened up her office. She like walks out. Go f yourself, whore! A 9-year-old was bullied after bringing a fake Stanley Cup to school. What a fucking loser, dude. Don't show up to school with that. Are you kidding me? Mom has a message for our fellow partners after daughter was bullied over Stanley Cups knockoff.
This is the cup that we got our daughter for Christmas. This is not a Stanley. This is a $9.98 Walmart cup.
Way to totally jeopardize your kid like that, dude.
All the other girls in her grade, I'm not saying all, maybe she said 9, 10 of them, all got Stanleys for Christmas. And they made sure to let her know that this is not a real Stanley, that this is fake and it's not as cool.
Kids are honestly so cruel, aren't they? Yeah, that's not a Stanley. Also, kids would look so obnoxious with that big cup, you know what I mean? Imagine like a little like 7-year-old girl holding like that massive cup.
Do I think that a 9-year-old needs a Stanley? No. Do I have one? Yes.
Do I think a 9-year-old needs one? No. Do I have one? Absolutely. I have to have one for the culture at work. But she doesn't need to know that because she's 9 years old.
So we went and bought her a 30-ounce Stanley. In our area, at our local Ace Hardware, these are $35. Can we afford to buy her a Stanley? Yes.
I feel like you could just make a video being like, it's not fucking cool, but I did it to make my daughter feel better. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. There's so much justification that she's like, you know, justifying every little action she's doing. When all actuality, be like, I'm not gonna have my kid feel like left out. I got her a $35 cup. People do that shit all the time with like shoes, jackets. I mean, there's worse things you could get.
Apparently I've been proven wrong by the children in our school that are making fun of her for not having a real name brand Stanley. But this doesn't start with the kids. This starts with us. This starts with parents.
When you go to school, be sure and point at the other girls who don't have Stanleys. Tell them that they're poor and that they have no taste. All right, sweetie, have a fun day at school.
That if our 9-year-old daughter came home and somehow we found out that she made fun of another girl at school for not having something name brand, whether it's a Stanley, Lululemon, Uggs, I don't care what it is.
We would hit her. We would beat that child. Because that doesn't fly in this house. I think I physically gagged back in like 2003 when Crocs were coming out. I was on a baseball team and this kid had 2 pair. He had a red pair and a blue pair. And he's like, which one should I get? And I was like, throw on some sandals. I can't with my socks. I'm like, oh my God, I can't with this. That's a responsible parent. If it was my daughter, I'd be like, next time you see that girl, take your off-brand cup and bash it across her fucking temple and ask her if it's a real cup. Ask her how off-brand her teeth are when they fly out of her fucking skull. And then pick up the teeth and put it in your off-brand cup and make an instrument out of it. You probably need your cup more than I do now, sweetie. And she's like blood coming out of her fucking mouth. And then every time for the rest until you graduate high school, you never see that little again, you do this. Hey, Sarah. The only thing that's going to be funny is these are all going to be in a landfill. I just think it's pretty crazy. You know what? It's a fad. I've had my fair share of things too. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just saying that right now, I cannot believe that there is a cultural phenomenon that is over a cup. And we need to hold Terrence Riley accountable for his accusations. I've already sent him a worded email. I will include it right here. This is me boycotting him to step down and to step away from marketing so our children aren't affected by his corporate schemes any longer. I'm sending it to the president as well, as I'll show you here. I'm CCing it. Boom. All in all, if you have a child or if somebody comes up to you and they show you your Stanley Cup, just smile and nod and try to understand that some people just get caught up in the wave, and that's all right. Their water's a little colder and a little safer than our regular cups. Thank you so much for watching the Papa Meat video, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. All of these. It's all in the Stanley Cups. Nothing that's left from Stanley is the can mug. And trust me, honey, if you show up to school with that fucking thing, you're gonna get bullied. Hey, Mom, can I get beat up at school?
I just trying to get some pussy with Camp Bug, dude. Got some ketchup on my sweatshirt.
Beautiful hit, Pablo. Arriba! Very nice.
Base is occupied.
Very nice, Pablo.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon.
I want to give Kenny actually a little bit of fucking juice here. Give him a little bull testosterone shot.
Incredible. And that's
We just wasted that, Kenny. That's all right. It's okay. No big deal. Just literal Merlin magic, but we wasted it.
That was a
Wait, go back, go back! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ooh. Oh, God.
Ahmed Khan is
Love your content, man. Also, what's your go-to Starbucks order? If I'm being honest, I love me a nice iced chai.
a long one.
Get out, get out!
Better luck next time.
So
kid.
close. All right, you know what? 3 up on the board, though. You can't be sad with that.
Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
No more funny business.
Shut the fuck up, kid. You and your fat mom.
one smoke.
Oh, Pete! Pete with the arm!
Looking in
Oh my God, he rode up here on a short bus.
Annie Frazier.
And he sat there and he kept saying, I'm strong! I'm strong! I thought he was talking about the trumpet player, but no, he was talking about his own arm. That's impressive. I
But no dice.
was like, you know, play us a tune there? I'm strong!
Shot into the gap.
Kenny! Oh, come on.
wow. Runner on first.
All right, that was one hell of a hit.
Sheila Maisie with her
St. Pete the Goat. God, I love him.
Give it up
I
to
love him.
Vicky Coward
We might have to.
Wilson.
Ernie's getting a little gas though. I'll be honest.
Little Disney. All eyes are on the pitch.
Turn 2. Pablo.
That's
Turn 2. Oh,
Getting warmed up.
Here
Close.
comes the neighborhood's
Close.
newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their.
oh my God. Hey, look at the strike zone. You fat little pig.
Batter beware. This one.
Oh my God. Ernie, let's just throw a little bit outside. Not even the strike zone. Not even the strike zone. Swing.
Drives it right up the middle. That's a
And that's it.
You hate
And that's it. Bing. And that's it. Bing. That's what we do. Just got my dream job as a flight nurse and into nurse. Wait, what? Just got my dream job as a flight nurse and into night practitioner school and Papa's streaming. Let's fucking go. Well, there you go. What the fuck is a flight nurse? Is that like an actual, like on a plane?
Fire for this one. Ernie up to bat.
Or am I wrong? Ooh,
Did you hear the one about the? Never mind.
Rips one.
kind of made it seem like he was going to say a racist joke, didn't it? Get there!
Back to the dugout for that.
Ernie, how is it possible? You're 6'3"
Here comes the
at what,
newcomer,
11, and you
ready
couldn't
to
run to
rock
first?
stadium.
Watch me go.
Clobbers it.
You can't win them all.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Yes!
Newcomer, ready to
Yes! The Tampax King himself.
Some baseball.
That one's headed way back. They've shut
God damn it!
this inning.
Fuck.
Like a needle on Christmas morning.
God.
It's time to swap. Look
All right, it's
out.
okay. It's all right.
Here comes the newcomer.
You missed, but great posture.
Oh my God.
And that's a strike.
Beautiful.
Knock knock. You there?
Solid hit. The
Oh my
fielder
God.
dives for it.
Fucking Pete, throw the goddamn ball. How do they keep just perfectly throwing it or hitting it in the center? Or like right center?
Not a belly itcher.
Unbelievable.
2! Oh my God, out at second.
They just
Oh!
steal for their team.
Oh! Oh my God, my son, my disabled son. I call him Spit Bib. Motherfucker just threw him out at second. Oh God. So good.
A slow roller.
So good.
Wow. Didn't
That's
see
all you
that
need, dude. Everyone needs a little Spit Bib out there, man. Fuck yeah.
Ready to rock this stadium.
Unbelievable. See, these are what the practices do, and people found it controversial.
One.
They thought it was controversial. They're like, well, is it, should you be giving 3-a-days
That
practices?
should've been practice for hours.
Sally, you stupid fucking bitch. Pick up the ball!
Runner
Oh my
on
God.
first.
They're asking me, they said, it's kind of controversial. Should 11-year-olds be doing 3-a-days? And I said, well, I don't know. You tell me. We're number 1 in the league. You tell me.
Who's there?
A swing and a miss. One strike on the count. Pop fly alert. Shut them down
Boom.
this inning.
And just like that, boom! Hi, Lit Canyon. Can you leak the next creepy casty title, please? Hell no, dude.
Trying to set a good example. Sally.
We're reading War and Peace is what we're reading. Pretty cool. Oh my God, Sally, really? Sally, what the fuck was that? Sorry, Sally, right here. Get there, get there. Hustle, girl! Hustle! Oh my God. She was walking.
Straight back to the dugout.
She was walking! Oh my God.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete.
Looking a bit confused. They do everything in their power in this game to really besmirch my boy Pete's name. Too bad he's fast as lightning. They do everything in this game to really be like, by the way, Pete's slow. Like, yeah, dude, I fucking get it.
Pure power at bat. They don't.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go, Keisha. Time to eat, girl. It's time to eat, girl. Also, Pete, steal second. Steal second, Pete.
You could have hung laundry on that.
Oh my God, Pete, I told.
Experience heartbreak one day or another.
That's a wrap. That's the inning, folks. Taking the mound today, this back.
No more funny business.
Why don't you just walk away?
It's all right.
Many people think girls and being free. Yeah, that's why if I were a kid, I'm just like, we're not even gonna start with all this pussy shit, dude. We're going straight to the source. Have my kid do lines and lines of coke. Start singing about that. And start boxing, cockfighting, fight some chickens, fight a baby, and fight a lethal rooster. I don't think the baby wins that.
A baby versus a rooster? Yeah.
Yeah, a baby versus a rooster and a cockfighting rooster.
That rooster will tear that.
You don't think you think so?
Yeah.
Okay, what if it was like, what if it's a 1-year-old? Would a 1-year-old beat a cockfighting rooster?
Does the 1-year-old also have like those little punching bags?
Just their hands. I'm thinking that a child could not beat a rooster until they were 5, but my kid will be able to beat a rooster whenever they're 3.
You'll be training.
Yes, and they'll sing about it, and that's will be their first. That'll be their first hit. Cockfight. But it's just about having the gall to be able to grab that little muff by the throat, stop him, and it's probably gonna claw at you. This is a thread made many moons ago in 2012 about how Pamper Chew goes and how he gets his diapers, which is a great look into the mind of a mentally disturbed person, so I thought it'd be fun to include here. This is a thread about people asking how they go about getting diapers. We have a user, Charles, saying, I can't buy diaper, so I just go Trouth Track to find some. What the fuck is Trouth Track? I would love to buy some, but I can't. I just wear them 5 minutes. It feels like a waste of a perfectly good diaper. I mean, I'm at least glad that he's like, I mean, I might as well get a used one because I'm only going to wear it for 5 minutes. And that's when our trusty hero Pamper Chew comes in and says, very safe and can be reused, but poopy diapers can make you sick, so just be careful. I have saved wet and poopy diapers from dumpsters for over 10 years, and I've never been sick. I love the smell of old diapers and love getting them for free out of the garbage. You can microwave them really hot and kill off any bacteria and germs, then let them cool down before wearing them, or you will burn yourself. And he put a little like, you know, ow. I hate that. Everyone seems so grossed out from used diapers on this site. If you like dumpster diapers, go for it. Just be careful. Perfectly rational. He's giving you all the tips and tricks here. Wet diapers, which I think he means piss diapers. Piss diapers, they're the best. Poopy diapers will get you sick, but you microwave them. That's what people say. I dropped my food on the ground. 10-second rule, throw it on the skillet. Perfectly good to eat. Same with a diaper. Bye-bye bacteria. It doesn't feel like it would actually cook the bacteria. I feel like it would like mutate it and it would grow to be something even worse. I have a sneaking suspicion that he got sick. Just going to give you the warning that you can contract diseases through urine, and your advice is also very dangerous to the OP. Also, a microwave will not kill off bacteria and it could start a fire. Okay, so I was right. This is a more calm way to approach somebody talking about using and microwaving diapers. Pamper Chew immediately responds with, my microwave is awesome. 1971 radar range. And we see what looks like a Fallout nuclear microwave here. on top of a mini fridge. This feels like Jeffrey Dahmer's house. Like whenever you find like all the old photos, like his fish tank and shit, this is like a crime scene photo. I also do like that there is just a toaster on top of it too. So you know that he's making like toaster strudels and stuff. That's kind of fun. I have been doing it for a long time and I have never been sick. Also, I don't see any way to start a fire with a microwave unless you are a complete idiot. If someone wants to wear a nice squishy old diaper, let them. What a sentence. It's for the most part safe to do and will not make you sick. We have an immune system that can handle most things that we come in contact with. Yeah, wing dog. The human body was built to wear used shit diapers and pissy diapers. You should know that. Wingdog once again responds with, take a look what you just wrote and tell me it's still a good idea. I bolded your good idea. Also, it is very easy to start a fire with a microwave and something that is not supposed to be microwaved. Your advice is very unsafe and is really gross to boot. You may not have gotten sick yet, but that means nothing. The original post may not be so lucky. You don't understand the dangers of what you're doing or saying. And that's when Pamper Chew responds and he has the cutest little selfie of him here. Jeez. You people worry too much. If someone wants to play with used diapers, they should be able to without telling them how dangerous or gross it is. I know it can make you sick, but you know what? I have never gotten sick from it. That's 10 years of wearing used and microwaving diapers, so he's got a point.
What you do? You take your wet diaper.
Oh, God. And that is the most rancid, piss-stained diaper I've ever seen. It kind of looks like a bag of popcorn. That is disgusting.
Because if it's dry, it might flush down and clog up your toilet. So you want it gooey ahead of time.
I once knew a addict in college and he talked just like him. Coincidence? That is so gross. Oh, he's mixing with his hand. Oh, God.
Like this.
Oh, God.
Human itch mites. What a fucking disgusting name. Look at this thing.
Like an alien.
It does look like a fucking alien. My God. The human itch mite is a parasite responsible for causing scabies.
My doctor thought I had scabies on my penis because I put ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon on it.
Harry, get Nick out of here. Ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon? Yeah. Pet play is a form of role-playing where participants take on the persona of animals while engaging in behaviors and activities associated with their chosen animal. You ever want to be a dog?
Actually, yeah. When I was in 8th grade.
You wanted to be a dog when you were 8th grade?
I didn't want to go to school, so I was like, I'm going to be a dog.
Some who participate in pet play find it a form of stress relief, a way to explore identity, and simply, it's just a playful activity. It's not sexual. Stop saying it. I'm stressed. I need you to pull my leash harder. This leash isn't tight enough around my neck, kind of thing. Also to note, pet play does not involve any actual pets, just adults pretending to be pets. So no animals are actually involved, usually. I didn't deep dive that far. We didn't deep dive down that far. I'm not trying to see any kind of, we're gonna nip it in the bud right there. The exact date that the pet play movement started is not known, but it began to gain a following in the mid to late 20th century, sometime after World War II, which it was, everybody was stress relieved back then. They were just like, I can do what? The Nazis are gone. I can be who? Woof woof. Am I right?
Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
The idea that I had was just trying to put sympathy to it. I felt bad for Nick. And luckily, I got to meet him. It was amazing. I was glad I got to meet him because the whole thing, we even said this in the video, was that I know that it's an act. I mean, it's rage bait. It's clip farming before clip farming, pretty much. I got to meet Nick, luckily, because he was doing stuff with Oompaville at the time, and I got to drive down and meet him. And it was like one of the only times in my life I've ever been starstruck by something. Let me give you a brief rundown of what it was like. I got to sit in an Oompa's kitchen, and all of a sudden I heard the scraping of plastic wheels across the floor and a rascal coming around the corner. And sure enough, Nikado came around the corner in his rascal and he says, "Oh, it's you. And it was like, it felt like Christmas morning. It felt like, I was like, this is unbelievable. And we had such an amazing day of just hanging out. I got to meet him. He was the sweetest guy. I mean, completely opposite to what you see online. Couldn't have been sweeter. Maybe he feels differently about the cartoon, but it seemed like he, I don't know, enjoyed it or got that it wasn't supposed to be spiteful by any means. But we did it like a mukbang together with me, Oompa, and him. And the recording of it is so funny. But if you guys could have seen the behind the scenes, I don't know if there's any behind the scenes stuff. It was so funny. It was so much fun. That dude's farts smell rancid. It was disgusting.
Oop, I have to fart. Bryce! 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 No, don't fart! Bryce! Bryce!
The church had the members infiltrate local newspapers, community agencies, and law firms in order to spy on their enemies, which is really, really weird and creepy. And that's one thing you'll find with a lot of Scientologists is those motherfuckers snoop and they dig because their entire formula for success is fear-based blackmail. And the idea that they just come in and they immediately start snooping, terrible new guest. One of their targets was the mayor of Clearwater, Gabe Cazares. He began to grow suspicious of the church's intent as they continued to buy up more real estate through their shell companies. Soon, Cazares became the church's biggest critic and called the group a terrorist group. Pretty funny. You're not in good standing whenever the literal mayor of the town is just like, does anyone else see those group of monsters hanging out over there? And they're just like, what are we doing, Gabe? In an attempt to smear Gabe Cazares, the Scientologists tried staging a hit-and-run accident dubbed Speedy Gonzalez. What? That is so racist, dude. Did they have a manila envelope that said Speedy Gonzalez on it? And falsely made allegations that the mayor had a second wife in Mexico, similarly dubbed Mayor Cazares Handling Project. There was also Project Taco Less, which again was another operation to ruin his career. Just racist campaign against this mayor. What's so weird is that it feels so juvenile. Speedy Gonzalez. How about we name this one Project Taco Less? Patients were separated into 3 groups at Litchworth when all 3 terms were used in a clinical setting for psychological classifications and were defined with a well-defined set of limitations and abilities. These are the 3 group of sectors that go as followed. Idiots, okay, which was the mental capacity will never exceed that of a 2-year-old. That's apparently the definition of an idiot. Imbecile, between idiot and maximum mental capacity of a 7-year-old, and a moron, somewhere above imbecile, but will not exceed the mental capacity of a 12-year-old. These were used by doctors, too. Well, Bryce over here, he's an imbecile. Well, Greg, you're not going home because you're a moron. You have like a clipboard. Let me look through the manila folder here. You're a whack job. That's the medical terms at Harvard. You will not be seeing your family ever again. Have fun. Also, someone's going to be giving a series of vaccines to you, even though you're not sick. So that's going to be good for you. Lobotomies were a very common practice throughout many asylums. Remember that? You ever see that? Take the little nail, you pop it up. People do, ooh. Or they were crazy before, and then now they're like in a vegetative state, basically. Both chemical and surgical lobotomies were performed by hammering a long metal pick, which in this case was a literal ice pick from the original surgeon's kitchen. What? They would go through an eye socket, through the bone, and into the brain. Chemical lobotomies were the use of neuroleptics that inhibited communication between the prefrontal cortex. Surgical lobotomies merely severs that connection physically. You either want to have some nice funny juice that makes you go to sleep, or you want the nice big ice pick that makes you go to sleep. I probably would want chemical, right?
I don't think you had anesthetic, so they're just like...
Yeah, they're like, can I have numbing cream? They're like, nah, just put it up right there. That, which I guess with one hit, you'd be, you know.
And there's been times that like they hit.
They do. And then you'd fall down. Yeah. That would be terrible. A teenager was charged with 2 felonies for derailing a train in Nebraska for his content, for his YouTube channel. Isn't that fun? I love content creators. They're special. Capital City Rail Production is a very small channel that focuses on filming train content in and around his town. Not anywhere else, just in his town, okay? 3 months ago, he posted a video on his channel titled, Most Insane Video I've Ever Taken! The video shows a train crashing into an empty train car, causing it to derail.
Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground.
And this accident resulted in $350,000 in damages. If you're a small boy in Nebraska filming train content, that's a lot of money. The owner of the channel claims he just so happened to witness the accident while filming, but when investigators questioned how the incident could have occurred, the YouTuber responded with,
well, obviously a switch was turned the wrong way.
Which made everybody extremely suspicious towards that guy.
Authorities later went through the surveillance video from the area and discovered his vehicle and a lone driver traveling around the area before the derailment. Which the switch box he's talking about, which is causing so much suspicion, is hidden. So it's like, how would you have known where the switch box was, and how would you have known that it was switched the wrong way? Which led him to be a prime suspect, probably the only suspect, and he is now awaiting trial, but he could pay a fine of $15,000 and up to 7 years in prison for each felony count that they charge him with. Are the views worth it? I don't know. Or in 2011, 20 people were pepper sprayed by a crazy woman in LA.
A woman in a black hoodie decided to wave out and spray at the same time some pepper spray.
All right, now we're kind of getting back into the mojo that I like to see here. At Walmart, a woman entered the store in hopes of buying a discounted Xbox 360. Not a bad pickup in 2011.
You gotta buy your son a Christmas gift.
A little late for the Xbox though, I think, right? When did the Xbox drop? 2009? Discounted in. They're already discounted. Been a minute. Couple of years, all right? She had bought pepper spray for this event in order to beat the rival shoppers getting in her way. Did she say that? Yeah. She visited several aisles of the stores, spraying crowds of people. Some were hit directly, others were affected by the substance lingering in the air. Among the 20 people caught in the crossfire, some were young children, and amongst the panic, some people were trampled by the surrounding crowds. The woman was able to pay for her gaming console and exit the store scot-free, and the police officers noted that there was so much mayhem in the store that they could not identify her.
After she pepper sprayed even children inside the store trying to get to this Xbox 360 that they didn't know who did what, and she was able to get to the register. She was able to check out and get the Xbox 360 at half price. It's what she really wanted.
Wait. Did they even catch her? No. Oh my God. So this is all just surveillance footage of this going on. What a strategy. Honestly, she just walks in and she's just like, it's like, I don't give a shit. Boop. Okay, cool. See ya. It's like 2008 and 2011. That's the hot years, the most violent years of Black Friday. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This was his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you Well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He's in his wheelchair, just like. That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit! I should not have cut that. God damn it! Is this even a serial killer? Or is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Laura grew up on a 14-acre horse farm in a small town in New York. And as long as she can remember, she says she knew what animals were thinking and feeling. This led Stinchfield to become an internationally renowned pet psychic. Stinchfield uses telepathy to speak to animals, the deceased, and the disabled.
Wait, disabled people or?
That's what I'm saying is, okay, hold on. Is she trying to say that she can speak to animals and mentally challenge people? That's not what that means, right? She's saying that she could talk to horses and mentally challenge people. Crazy Frog. We got Crazy Frog for some reason. My bro and I are big fans. Can you say hey, Daddy, please? Hey, Daddy.
A solid pitch with personality. One strike. Still some breathing room.
Where's the BBL Sasquatch? She just showed up, dude. Come on. Fucking get it together here.
That kid is gonna need a plane ticket to catch the
Attaboy, Ahmed. One hell of a goal.
See the heartbreak in their eyes.
Let's fucking go, Modine. Absolutely. Absolutely. Come here.
Smokes that one.
Oh my God, that was.
We've got a runner on first.
One hell of a hit. I'll be honest, one hell of a hit. How's the weather in Anchorage? Humid, muggy, bad, sticky, yucky, poo-poo, yucky time.
Rounder through the gap. Everyone's watching.
That's 3.
That's a wrap, folks.
To be fair, an all-grass field for a kid in a wheelchair would be very hard, if I'm being honest.
I want to play baseball!
Yeah, I think that looked like it bounced off the ground. Hello?
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
They say he's a speed demon. Let's see. Is he actually? Is he supposed to be fast? Go, can he roll? Why do they call him? How is that a speed demon? How in God's green earth is that a speed demon?
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Can that guy slide? None of them can slide. The slide thing is a fucking. It's a lot. Yes! Holy shit!
Hope that one had a passport.
Just like my guitar solo. Rocked it.
Just like my guitar solo. Rocked it. Ahmed, my boy. My boy Ahmed.
Ernie up to bat.
The GOAT. Give Ernie a little something. Get down. Ah, good shot. Boom, we needed that though. Little late game meme, little 4.
Whimsical wonder. Annie Frazier steps up to bat.
Annie is
Here's the old carpet muncher here. I tell you what.
Right back to the pitcher.
Tell you what, old girl playing baseball in Birkenstocks trying to run to first. Good luck. Watch it together now. Is it it is Space Light. I'm telling you, it is not. It's not real. You're lying. I promise you're lying.
Strike one.
Hey, Papa Big Van, did you watch any of the newer stuff from Ember TTS? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. What? Hey, Papa, I just got my Smile Dog shirt, and it's fire. My cast is getting so creeped. Oh, right on. I'm glad you liked it. The Smile Dog shirt is beautiful.
Strikes.
Cast vinyl. There will be no cast vinyl, dude. I just want to do some more songs soon. My girlfriend watches these background videos to fall asleep. Can you scream Elizabeth as loud as possible? And it'll wake her up. Elizabeth!
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
Better watch your kneecaps.
That's all, folks. Like a beetle on Christmas morning.
Hey, Papa. Love the Creepcast content lately. I kind of miss your movie reviews that you would do from time to time. I was wondering if you had any interest reviewing either The Odyssey or Evil Dead Burn. Fire Beats Ice. I haven't seen Evil Dead Burn yet, but I will say I saw The Odyssey. The Odyssey I thought it was really fun. I don't know why. It's insane. A movie that felt 3 hours felt so quick. But also if I had to complain, which I love doing, I just felt I wanted to be on the adventures more. Every time it cut back to Tom Holland, I was like, oh God. I don't know me dad. I don't know my dad. Have you met my dad before? I'm like, can we hang out with the Cyclops longer? You know? I didn't feel like I got to. It just felt like every time they like showed up, like, oh my God, a Cyclops, and they just like left. That's kind of, it felt like that's what was happening every time. If I'm being real. Backrooms are obsession? Probably Backrooms.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace. Towing the
Backrooms was really fun visually. I liked it a lot.
Let's see if this kid can actually ball, or if they're
Robert
just
Pattinson was great. Yeah, no, I'll give you that.
I like the sneakers.
Also really like the
after that
I really like the meme too of like, can we get these beggars out of here? I like that that's become a meme.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock.
I don't know me dad.
Steps in his
Have you seen my dad?
Let's see if the kid a swing and a miss. One
When we get home, I'm throwing away all the little Debbie snacks.
All eyes are on the pitch.
Get down, get down. Get there. Fuck! Ran out of juice the last time. All right, it was close.
Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Stand back and see.
The only thing also, if I had to complain more too, John Bernthal should have not been anywhere near that movie. Hearing John Bernthal say Agamemnon gave me cancer, I think. He's like, yeah, so you know my brother Agamemnon?
A valiant swing, but no.
So what, you know, hey, so you know my brother Agamemnon? Yeah, the war was fucking brutal, bro. What a hell of a hit, Pete. Holy shit.
Runners on first and second.
Yeah, I don't know, like, fucking... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to your dad there, kid, but it's kind of fucked up. If you see my wife, she's all fucked up in the face now. Yeah, that's what it was like. Ref, can we... Ref, what the fuck is this? Watch this geisha.
Batter beware. This one's rare.
Oh, is that not a strike? That's weird. Seems like a strike. Fuck's sakes. Strike, right?
Ooh, that's too
Open your eyes,
bad.
ump. You fucking geriatric bastard.
A little to the left.
Ooh, nice hit. Nice hit, Keisha!
3 players on all 3 bases.
All right, Pablo. Grand slam time. Grand slam time, Pablo.
Pablo Sanchez is here to show us
Did you like
how it's
Obsession,
done.
though? Oh, dude, absolutely. Best movie of the year.
What a rip!
Oh, and it's fair!
What a thrilling play.
Ground rule double! Oh my god!
Infamous ground rule double hit.
Holy shit, a ground rule double? Holy fuck!
The game of 1997.
Come on, let's give Kenny a big homer here, eh? Okay, what the fuck is this? Did you hear Dead by Daylight movie is being made by Blumhouse? Does not look promising. What? Blumhouse not making a promising looking movie? That's strange. Stay in! Oh,
Break that window.
that's strange. Blumhouse not making a good looking movie? That's odd. That never happens.
That one's headed
Ooh,
up.
get out!
Sends it. Just kidding. Made you look. Home safe.
Very nice.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Time to shred this
Worked at
one.
Comic Con as standby EMS when Bernthal and was on Talking Dead.
Send in to left field. That's
All right, picking on the handicap kid again. What was this? Worked at Comic Con as standby EMS when Bernthal was on The Walking Dead. I was standby medical and we ended up chatting for a bit. He invited me to a spar with him at a local boxing gym. Super nice guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
taking the mound today.
What? Also, wait, what? Yo, come to this gym so I can kick your ass.
A little to the left.
Hey, I know you're working this event, but I was actually wondering if you would like to come to this gym so I could kick your ass. The Irish are also awful. What? Can you please say hello, Debbie? My best friend.
Watch me go.
You're the man, brother. You know what? Hi, Debbie.
That's one powerful strike.
All right, actually, if we actually throw this fucking game, I'm gonna hurt myself. We need to change the picture. Pablo, get the hell out of there. Pablo, get the hell out of there.
Cleaning the bases.
Time to put fucking old Kenny Kawaguchi up there.
There aren't many that can outpitch Kenny K. A spectacular combination of muscle and brains.
That ball hit the stratosphere.
Dives for it.
Grab the ball!
They mean
Oh my god. Bro, please. Please, what are we doing? There is no...
Splits the middle. Say goodbye to that base runner. Runners on
What are you talking about?
mound today.
I got that little bitch out at first. What do you mean?
See some baseball.
Fuck you, dude.
Ground ball up the first baseline. What a snag!
It's all right. It's all right. I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock.
Holy shit.
Get ready to see some baseball. And that's a strike.
Pressure will undermine your calculation. I'm gonna get you, batter. Grounder to left field.
Watch out, birds.
Put him down. Put him down here. I just want to watch a guy play blackjack for 7 hours.
You Disney bounded before.
Yeah, the Renaissance Festival. Yeah, I was a giant baby Yoda, which it was supposed to be ironic, though, dude.
You had fun.
No.
You had a good time.
No, I didn't. I was hot the entire time. I walked around like a baby. I didn't like it. I was green. I didn't like being green the whole time. A loud, desperate moan echoes around the room. I don't even realize the noise came from me until I feel his shoulders move because the jackass laughs. Fingers tickle up my back of my thighs until they can't go any farther. His huge hands sink into my ass, squeezing at the same time. He sucks my clit into his mouth in a way that makes me feel like I'm floating. Giving her the fucking old sour, hey, the green apple Jolly Rancher treatment. One of his hands moves from my ass cheeks, and when I look down, a pair of brown eyes are staring back at me. What the f? It's like a fucking it's like an eyewitness animal documentary. Remember that song? He's sitting there. Oh, hey Nate, you about ready to make me act up?
Whoa, We sure did read a lot this year. Let's see what the scariest things were this year. Oh.
This is heaven. You know what? I'm gonna even here, just for shits and giggles. It's a Samsung Smart TV too. I don't know if you guys have smart TVs at home, but those are pretty expensive. No thanks. No thank you. I said no thanks.
I'm just coming in because.
No thank. Hey. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what the hell?
What's going on? How are you?
Who are you?
Good to see you. Interesting.
I had a lot of beef Wellington today.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you just really, really quickly to cool it and stop what you're doing.
With what?
You know, you don't know me. I don't know you, but you got to stop.
Stop what?
Stop what you're doing right now.
With the TV or which part?
That's not what I mean. Stop what you're doing right now.
Wait, did Gordon send you?
No.
Did Gordon send you? Be honest.
Really? I came of my own volition, okay? I'm just telling you to stop.
Stop what? The Gordon Ramsay thing? Did Gordon send you?
You did.
I've never met you before in my life.
Stop.
Hey, buddy, what the hell is this?
You have any money?
For me to give you? I don't have any money.
Yeah, just like a.
No, I don't have any money.
You don't? Really?
For what? What do you have to?
It's a nice hotel room. You don't have any money?
It's a very mediocre hotel room.
Next up, we have Toko, the human dog. Toko is a Japanese man who gained significant attention for his unusual hobby of dressing up as a dog and posting videos on his YouTube channel, I Want to Be an Animal. He spent approximately 2 million yen or $15,000 on his highly realistic dog costume of a border collie. Wouldn't have chose that dog, if I'm being honest. Border collie. His transformation has provided him with a sense of comfort, happiness, and fulfillment in life. That is crazy. That's scarier than a spot. You know what's fucked up about these houses too? There's nothing on the walls.
Dog can't put stuff up on the walls.
This is legit like a horror movie. This is fucking. I'm unironically unsettled. Like I'm like a bit flustered. I'm kind of like, oh my god, dude. It's like, it kind of feels like if somebody had a dog, it died, and then they made it into an animatronic, is what it feels like now. It's because there's no life in the face at all. It's so unbelievably uncanny. Oh, missed the paper the first time there. He's like, I will play tennis today. That wave could not have looked more human. I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Poughkeepsie tapes. Who's the person bouncing the ball, and how do they have this free time to be doing this shit, dude? Seriously, I have to go to work. He's like, only a few more balls, please. Just a few more balls.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Buddy? You doing okay in there?
Just taking a shit.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. You wouldn't be taking one because you got scared, would you?
No, the fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl?
Yeah, fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl, okay. Alright. Well, that's understandable, I guess. Okay. Hey, Hunter? Hey, Hunter? I love you, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is this thing rolling? I was just using the restroom and I had my radar going and all of a sudden this thing was red hot. I'm gonna try to replicate it right now. I had it pointed right about here. You can tell it was kind of spiking a bit and I was kind of like rotating around and nothing. I mean, guys, you should have seen this. It was unbelievable. It was insane. I don't know. I just think something real freaky's going on here, okay? More soon. Did you see that?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I just want to say the radar is going off the charts.
I think Ruth is here with us right fucking now. This is, the red is the highest it can possibly be. Ruth, is this where you found love in this place? Oh my God. Oh my God, Nick. I just felt something on my back. I'm gonna put this down. I need space. Notice how it's only one light now? It's only one light, Nick. That's odd. When I was holding it and asking it questions, you saw it, folks. That's proof. It was off the radar. We got a huge peak of paranormal phenomenon right there. And I hate to say it, there's really no way for me to tell this, but I did feel a little tickle on my back. The same kind of indication she used to give Thomas Listerstein when he was up here just before his big meetings to give the signal to their secret love. I think we might be overstaying our welcome. But we have to find out what's on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th floor. Only by doing that do I think we can step away from this place. Let's go to the 2nd floor. We're moving out of the science wing. That janitor's looking at us. Oh my God. What does he know that we don't know? Oh, listen, the people that brought us here, they were lying. I don't think the people are telling us the full truth. And now I get it. Nick, careful.
Oh my God. Ah! A knock on the door this time of day? Who could it be? Winslow, we got a package!
Ooh, let me see.
Okay, just hold on here.
Let me see.
Okay, God, just give me a second. This thing's oh my God.
What?
Winslow.
What is it?
I think this thing might be haunted.
Haunted?
Did someone say haunted?
Hey, who the hell are you?
I'm Zach Baggins, ghost hunter extraordinaire. Oh, is this spooky? Here, let me see that.
Don't touch my box, man. Get off me, man. Come on.
Zach Baggins? What are you doing here?
I'm here to see if there's any ghost in your house, along with any other haunted objects.
Hunter, I hate ghosts, please.
Yeah, I mean...
What about you, friend? You must be haunted. Look at you.
No,
You
don't
look like a
touch
little
Winslow.
freak.
He's not haunted. Winslow,
Don't touch me!
Winslow,
Oh, yeah.
Get your grubby hands off me!
No, he's not haunted, I swear. Oh my God.
Stop it!
Wait.
Get out of here!
I'm just gonna...
You fucking asshole!
I'm just gonna,
me alone.
open this box upstairs.
Stop
it! This guy's definitely haunted.
Help me!
Yep, you're a haunted little guy, aren't you? Okay, I'll let them deal with that down there. Oh, what about this? Is this haunted?
Hey! Stop touching our stuff! Hunter! He's touching our stuff!
Yeah, it's fine, Winslow.
What about this? Is this haunted? I feel a dark energy coming off of this item.
In many ways, yes and no.
How much do you want for it? I'll buy it off you.
Please be careful with that.
Winslow, stop doing that.
I'm scared! He's scaring me! Leave me alone! I hate ghosts! I hate them! I hate them!
I would like to baptize the child as well and look after him. And you're like, oh my God, cousin, it's so good to see you. That's awesome. And then the priest is looking at you and a guy's just like, baked potato scissors. Baked potato scissors, salad, sandwich and cheese. Would you like that I put it on top of the fridge later? Makes no sense. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece. What? What? What kind of, that is a jump in the sentence. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Oh my. I believe a ghost.
Cringe.
I know.
All the scientists, all the elite, very, very smart people who watch this channel and
leave wonderful comments
are gonna say, Hunter, what are you talking about? I've come in contact with a few ghosts myself, Nick.
Yeah, when? When? What ghost?
Well, I couldn't see him or anything, but it was, but let me know. I'll say this is that I hate going into a building and feeling that little, what did you just experience a ghost? He just shivered. You just shivered. Did you just experience a ghost?
I have to pee.
You have to pee? Well, you better hold it. So just know that I've had my own little run-in with ghosts sitting, laying down, and my friend, it kind of sounds like I'm having gay sex with my friend, laying down, had sleepovers with my buddies, and then you hear something creak. Oh, what? And I hate when people are like, it's just the house settling. Really, dude? It's a 23-year-old house. It's just settling. The tectonic plates are shifted. If it was like a house from the 1800s, I'd be like, sure.
What if the house is built on burial grounds? And
No, go ahead and say Indian burial grounds, dude. Well, Indian burial grounds, that's offensive, dick. You ever have a younger sibling, or I had a buddy who had a brother who used to like point up at their kitchen ceiling. He'd clap. And we'd be like, dude, stop. What are you looking at? And he's like, my friend. That kind of, I hate that. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or not. A little kid, like, he's like, we're going to our hiding place. Like that. Orphanage.
Jesus.
I don't give a fuck. If my child did that, fostering him up. Send him up the hill to the orphanage, dude. He can clap up there. All the kids who are cool, who aren't fucking psychopaths with imaginary friends, you get to stay. Not you, little Missy. What's the kid's name?
SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features and in observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. During the night instances of SCP-3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed. Please exit the building." Once the day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout the SCP-3008-1, seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in the state, though will react violently if attacked. So it's almost like zombie rules in some cases. Like I know Dead Rising, at night the zombies become almost more powerful and they're able to run around and stuff, but in this instances the night cycle just makes them ferocious and makes them want to fucking kill everything in sight. But I do like how they go into a weird, almost vegetative customer service-esque state during the day cycle, and really they're only provoked if you attack them, which let me tell you, a Swedish IKEA person, who wouldn't want to attack them? Right? The Swedes? My God.
I finally get to unwind and have a nice meal to myself.
Hunter! Don't eat that meat!
Why?
That's not any old steak! That's human flesh!
How did that even happen? How did we get human flesh in this house?
I bought it from China!
Oh my God, China! Oh, Winslow, I can't believe you brought human flesh into this house!
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter!
But my God, Winslow, you got me thinking something. What does human flesh taste like? And more importantly, what do I taste like? Surely there's an easy way to find out.
Oh, God!
Hamburgers and fries? That's not gonna do. Damn it.
They're all good cereal. I would recommend any of these cereals, but Cocoa Pebbles, it's got a place in my heart. It's got to take number one. Why don't you go upstairs and read the fucking people a poem, dude? You goon. You fucking loser.
Oh, you had to strike a chord with me, didn't you? Okay, well, maybe I will go upstairs and read a fucking poem, you son of a bitch.
I do feel bad because they're going to go up and they're going to kill. Oh.
I suggest you don't
Put him down here.
Strike.
Oh.
They've shut them down this inning. You hate to see it, folks. And that is how you from the first pitch to the final out.
Dirt Yards, baby. Dirt Yards is unlocked. Now you can play at Steel Stadium during nighttime.
This victory.
I got chills from that performance. Baseball never looked so good. Game's over, but I'll be back. Keep it
God
crispy.
damn. Wait, Ernie's batting average is 690? Holy, of course, look at Sally, 375. My God. My God. My baby boy Modine, though, batting at 600 is fucking absurd. That's crazy. Oh, dude, we're winning the league, boys. We are winning the league. we review weapons? No. I mean, I like the movie. I think it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. I can't wait to see Resident Evil. Any Death Metal shows you're excited to see soon? Not the moment.
I'm your host, Sunny Day. Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
Nope. Good eye. We got a pop meat horror film. I wish I had some ideas. I don't know though, man. Oh! Holy oh my god. I hate to say it. I feel like I have a new favorite child. I have a new favorite child. Love to see it. My god. Bing!
The boss has come to take control of the game. It's Sally
God.
Dobbs the Bat.
I wish I could do anything in my power to take this pick back.
Bunted.
You're moving like you ate fettuccine.
It's unbelievable. It's true. It truly is unbelievable. It's a shame.
He's a wheelie going to knock it out of the.
What?
What a skillful throw.
No way you cannot throw Pete. He's too fast. He's simply too fast.
She's as fast as a flash.
Here we go. The BBL Sasquatch. Oh my!
And that ball is out of here.
We're really testing the limit.
I just want to say that was 354 feet. That is on par with major league hitters, dude. I mean, holy shit.
The living legend, Pablo.
We are fucking them up big time.
And felt it.
Score a basket.
Slings it.
Runner on first.
Unbelievable. Keisha, I'm so glad. Keisha earlier on in the season was not getting. I'm so glad it's finally hit, we're seeing a translation. Oh god. Okay, that was a joke. Ha, I'm joking. I'm joking. Let Kenny have one here. Let fucking Kenny have one.
Masterful use. Legendary aluminum power bat.
All right, I'm never wasting another power. That's the second time he's fouled one out, dude.
That one finds the
All right.
gap. Fires it over.
There we go. Okay. All right. Pablo is fucking gassed right now, by the way.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to flick.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
That ball was hit so
No, go back, go back!
I've got time to do my taxes.
Go back!
That kid.
Oh my god, Kenny, what the fuck is that? Holy shit.
For slam dunks or homers, Ernie Steele is no joke.
You gotta admire the kid's moxie and his height.
A little outside. Ball one.
The ball whizzes down towards center.
That ball is not.
Holy fuck!
Did anyone bring a stare?
Watch your back. That ball's going.
That was on a line drive hit too. What is the score right now? 6-0 first inning. Oh my god.
Now here's a kid who
Good fucking lord. All right, everyone's going to CC's after this game.
Rips one.
Unbelievable hit. What is better, CC's buffet after a game or Pizza Hut buffet?
Taking the mound today.
Do you guys? Did you ever have a Pizza Ranch? We were thinking about doing a pizza rank or a buffet ranking video.
It's headed straight back to the outfield. Runners on first and second.
There's a place called Pizza Ranch, and it's fucking abhorrent.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate.
Hungry Jacks? I don't think I know what Hungry Jacks is.
gonna take it easy on you.
And look who's here to ruin the fun. It's Sally. That's no wonder.
Ball one.
But there's Pizza Ranch. But the thing about Pizza Ranch is it has pizza, but also it's just it's pizza.
Strike one.
In what world? It's pizza, but it's also fried chicken. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's an elephant. I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion, and you'd be like, yeah, because that's what happens in Tom and Jerry. You'd hold up a sign. This seemed like an effective tactic, but oftentimes the flaming pigs were self-defeating as they would be lit only to immediately run frantically back to their own armies. They'd be like, and then they'd run back and people were like, no, and then they'd
Initially, he wanted to eat his own penis. You know, who doesn't, right? I look down at my little cock all the time and I think the exact same thing. Looks like a little corn dog. Very appetizing at times. But decided to serve them up himself, using the supervision of a chef. And he tweeted an invitation for the meal for €800, but decided to split the meal between 6 guests. And quote, he said, oh, well, God, no, come on in. Go ahead and say it yourself, dude. Jesus.
Hello. I am offering my male genitals, full penis, the scrot, as a meal for 100,000 yen. €800. I am Japanese.
I like how he clarified that he's Japanese at the end. You know, you're funny, dude. You know, he's got a kind of a crazy outfit. I don't know. Which you know.
I was charged with indecent exposure for this, but...
I'm not gonna lie, the last couple guests we've had in this house have been fucking excruciating.
Would you like to see images of my of the meal?
Okay, we can't show them. I'll just go ahead and tell you what the images are like. Images of the meal included scrotum, penis, and a sliced testicle, served with a garnish of a button mushroom, which is kind of funny. That's kind of cute. Little mushroom stamp, right?
Did you know I went on a month-long sex binge beforehand to make sure that I wouldn't regret it, I guess?
I feel like if you were willing to cut off your to begin with, you probably weren't getting much to begin with, dude.
Well, how wrong you were.
Which I heard from a little fairy, or, ooh, I don't know, what's that? Which I heard one of your guests at the event said this. He said, the penis root was hard and rubbery, almost bending his fork. He spit out after a few chews and could only taste the red wine it was served in. You can't even taste the... That has to be insane that you didn't even get to taste the... Supposedly the scrotum was even chewier, but had no flavor. No comment was made about the 3 millimeter of pubic hair it included. Oh my God. There was just a bundle of hair. Good Lord. And the testicles were hard on the outside and chewy and gluttonous on the inside with a fishy, gamey taste.
Here's what I'm gonna do this time. This is how I'm gonna throw a wrench in the whole operation. I'm not gonna tell you what I think until the very end. Not a single word will be used to criticize or compliment any of these dishes. We've had a lot of good luck with Healthy Choice so far. This is so sad. Oh, I can't say. I will say that their bowl's made of plastic, and that's not very eco-friendly, is it, Nick? Healthy Choice didn't make the right choice, did they? Did they? All right, here we go. Oh my God. Please, God. I feel bad for whatever fucking mental deteriorating ape is buying these regularly and eating them consistently. I know there's gonna be a couple people who are like, what's the big fucking deal, dude? I eat these all the time. Salut. Stouffer's is next. Lean Cuisine. And last but not least, Banquet. Healthy Choice. I didn't know pasta could have such a taste. The pasta with the meatballs, it kind of feels like drinking orange juice after brushing your teeth. It's harsh, it's unwelcoming, and it's simply just disappointing. Also, it comes in the most obnoxious fucking thick plastic bowl because you're supposed to mix your own sauce with it, which just feels like an extra step to having someone take a really solid turd and use it as lipstick on your mouth. That's how it feels. Stouffer's. Smells like eggs. Lean Cuisine, one of the most offensive sauces I've ever had. Earlier we talked about ketchup and stuff. I didn't even realize that never came close to what this is. Legitimately, it feels like I did something wrong in my past life to deserve that kind of treatment. Marie Candles, tastes like spaghetti. Banquet, meatballs were comparable to what I would assume if you cut a piece of someone's gum out of their mouth and tried to chew it, that's what I assumed that would taste like. The noodles tasted like noodles.
The Jim Baker food bucket, we will buy one day, and I will try some of his soup. $300 in the Jim Baker bucket can get you 144 meals with a guaranteed shelf life of 25 years. If you purchase that bucket and 25 years later you're just like, I didn't even need this thing. Well, I had all these potato soups from Jim Baker, but guess that didn't pan out. For $4,000, you can get the Defender Dozen. We gotta spend $4,000 on the Defender Dozen. It's gonna be crazy. This gives you 2,448 total servings of food for $4,000 up front now. You're getting almost $2,500 servings of food. Does that seem like a lot? If across you and your family.
Technically, like for a family of 6.
A family of 6.
Which divide that by 6, it's about 400.
400 meals, that lasts you like a year. Not even a year. We're just cutting down to 2 a day. That f***ing sucks. You, Jim Baker.
Oh, good.
And if you're cheap, like me, you can buy Costco's emergency food buckets instead. $80 for 150 meals. Dude, Costco always just does it best. $80 for 150 meals? Come on. That's 50 cents a meal, and then it's just like, dude, Jim Baker's deal. I can just stock up on Costco shit.
Should we get some should we just get the wine?
Yeah, why not? You don't like wine, huh?
I hate wine.
Oh my god, it's the last one.
Let's let an innocent child have it, Nick. I feel like we got probably all of our essentials, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could probably like pop a couple of those open and like before we drive home or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, pizza, 4 out of 5 taste. For a pizza that's $1.99 for a slice of it, big ass pizza, I'd give it 3 out of 5. I feel like if it was a solid dollar slice, it'd be hard to be like upset with that. That's obnoxious. Look at this fucking thing. Damn. It's like soft and shit in the middle, gooey, chocolate. Fuck, man.
How much is the cookie?
$2.49. In terms of a deal, $2 or 2 out of 5.
But the taste.
I'd say 5. I would just recommend getting a hot dog and a soda. More, get it in there. Now smile. No, just with your mouth closed, and then do
So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
That was Margaret, shut the f up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organic this. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little, I need to really ration out how I'm, ooh. Don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like, feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of, I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take 1 bite?
Because it's funnier.
What's funnier if I cut a tiny piece? I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiornos, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hannah.
That should be a part of the fucking, what are you saying?
Give me a slice.
Off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in her mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. Drop test. Drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the same thing. Okay, so that'll be a barometer.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
Shut the fuck up, Allison. All right, so what we got cooking here? So he's got some mini tortillas. He's got some weird heated milk. Some nice symptoms. Okay. All right, there is a bit of a, oh, it's on the bowl. Oh, it's on the bowl. It's in the bowl. Oh, he's enjoying it. Like, you know what's fucked up is, listen, I get that there's rats there. That's disgusting. There's probably rat shit all over the place. Watching that rat go up there like Ratatouille and just be munching down, and I'd be like, this shit's probably pretty fucking good. I mean, that little motherfucker looked like he was enjoying it. Look at him. Oh. Does look good. What does putting it in the armpit really do for you? Hey, he's missing an arm, so he probably can't smash it down with his hands. I was gonna say you could put it under your nub and you could roll it around, but it's probably way faster that way. You're trying to tell me you deep fry those little golden brown donuts? Are you kidding me? Oh, they are up there though. Look at them. That's gonna be a sticky ass armpit later. All right, time to bust open the Lunchleys here. Ooh, it's reminiscent of opening an Amazon package.
Ooh, Christmas! Yay!
Every day of the week is Christmas. Ooh, okay. I will full on admit this will be my first time ever drinking Prime. I've never had one. Margaret, have you ever had a Prime?
Blech, gross.
Have you ever had it?
Yeah, gross.
You didn't like it?
No. No.
Why don't you calm down, you crazy fucking bitch? Good God.
It's gross.
You're gross. Look at you. Look at you. Look at her hole. Look at that. What the hell is that? Is that a pussy or a belly button?
It's my hole. Leave it alone.
I don't like that. I don't like the sentence, it's my hole. I will say already, the front value of this, I feel like a little fancy girl. Leave no crumbs. I don't like that. Leave no crumbs? Jesus.
What are you, a rat?
Yeah, that's Logan says that. Leave no crumbs. He just fucking suplexes you into the ground. Maverick! Jimmy just shits himself because he has Crohn's disease. Okay, I'll be. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, KSI, he definitely got that. He's like, hey, make it stinky! Here we go. Oh my. That is haunting. That is a haunting smell.
Put it up to Frederick.
Also. Oh! Oh, he did not like that at all. The nose is named for anybody who didn't know. It's Frederick Maytag. Fred does not like the smell. Your husband does not like it.
He's got a sensitive nose.
Okay. And looking at the oh my God.
What?
There's cat hair.
Oh my God!
There's cat hair in here. I'm putting this here as evidence. There's full-blown, this is Persian cat hair. Oh my God. Don't throw up, Margaret. Don't throw up! Everybody's finding mold, and I'm the first person who finds cat hair. That's gotta be like a coincidence, right? It's a damn good cracker. I'll say it. Turkey's delicious, cheese is good. This is just a better overall experience so far. Damn. Let me wash this down. First time ever drinking Prime! And they're like bomb pop flavor. Oh my God. That does smell like a bomb pop though. They're just melting popsicles and putting them in a fucking bottle? God damn. It'd be pretty good all day, wouldn't it? That was Mr. Beast. Oh God, that is sweet. Holy hell. Woo! There's 0 grams of sugar in this?
What?
Hold on.
There's no fucking way.
Hold on a second now. Whoa! I don't know what kind of plastic compound they're putting in that to make it. That is so sweet. Try this here.
Say I've never tried it.
Woo! Is that not?
Yeah.
There's no sugar in this. B vitamins. Why do they put that shit on there? Oh, good. Antioxidants and 400 milligrams of electrolytes. It's like, I have to imagine it's like drinking like your radiator coolant. That is sweet. That motherfucker is sweet. I have a feeling Jimmy's old chocolate bar is not even gonna come close to that fucking sweet scale. Ooh, I like how it says Feastables on top though, a little stamp. I like that. Tastes like chocolate. At least take a bite and see what you think.
Okay. Oh my God.
Pretty good, isn't it?
You're right. Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this year. I sure did. It was fun. Thanks for watching, everyone. Now, get the hell out of here! Go on, leave! Leave! The door's right there! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get!
People.
They're on the same caliber.
Moving on from that, she has also said that her voice changed and is the way it is now when the walk-in happened.
There was the start of preparing the vessel for the walk-in experience, and I'm aware of that. Did my voice change? Yes.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
It wasn't the decades of smoking, probably alcohol, screaming, whatever else that's happened. No, it's the alien. That's why she sounds like this.
You guys couldn't handle it if we took off these cloaks of skin and showed you disclosure.
She has a planetary consciousness with 12 great suns, 5 of which have been blown up. And in that moment, humanity was annihilated.
Lights. You guys would freak the shit out of each other. You guys would be driving around down the road and people see ghosts in wrecked cars.
Now you're probably wondering, Hunter, where the hell did that come from? Welcome to the club.
For me, I have a planetary consciousness of 12 great grand central suns, 5 of which have been blown up.
What? Are we going to elaborate any further? And I don't think we are. She believes that she can turn invisible because we are all blue beings.
See, I can disappear. Let me see if I can change the angle of this and show you guys what I mean. Can you see the blue outline here? You guys are blue beings.
I'm a blue being. 1/3 of the population has avatar bodies.
There's a third of the population that has avatar robot bodies.
This is one of my favorite quotes. She has a holographic computer in front of her and that she can speak with her fleet of ships. She throws the word holographic a lot. I always just think of like a giant like Buster Blader Yu-Gi-Oh trading card and she's just like, I'm gonna contact the fleet of ships and we're getting out of this motherfucker. In 1564, the city of Edinburgh invited inventors to present ideas for clean, efficient killing machines. That's a conference I wish I could go to. We just went to SHOT Show in Vegas and that shit was boring.
Was the AVN more of a torture device?
The AVN was more of a torture device, I will say. There's a video of my good friend, my dearest editor, my right-hand man on this channel, Nick, getting whipped at the AVNs. Maybe we can show a brief second of that.
This cannot be the healthiest workplace environment video to have.
That's gonna be in a court case later down in my life. We're gonna be focusing a lot on Twitch moderators, and we're gonna start off with a classic one that popped up a couple years ago. A moderator who mods for a user named Saint Peach. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Please love me. First time I met her at a convention, he came his pants. Roll the clip.
I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants.
I like also too after he said I came in my pants. He's just like, I came in my pants. Just a little quirky, that's me. A little bit of clue glue. Why not, dude? Baby gravy in my pants. She didn't see it. She probably smelled it.
What do you think that smelled like?
What do you think? What do I think his jism smelled like? I hate to speculate, but I would assume it's probably salty pumpkin seeds and peanut butter. If I was a betting man.
I think you need to get laid a little more often. Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, was she hot though?
What kind of weird follow-up question is that? Was she hot at least? Because if she was a big fucking porker, then it wouldn't be. That's wasted seed, dude. Was she hot? And he's like, yeah. Bro, of course she was hot. I'm not gonna mod for some weird porky pig, whatever. Come on. Come on.
You just look like a girl.
You know, I ask myself that a lot sometimes. Who knows? I got my nails done though. Do they look good? Do they look good?
Why does it no?
Oh, I spent so much money on this little child. You have no idea. Does my makeup, is it still popping? Mm-hmm. I'm getting a lot of odd looks, dude.
That's because you look so good.
Thank you. See, that's what it is I've never been a little dainty princess. I've never had anybody be able to come up and tell me how good I look before. So I feel good about it. That guy tried to finger me in the bathroom. Kept looking at me, mean mugging me, dude. And I was like, I think I know what he wants, dude. And you know what? I might just give it to him. I don't know.
There's also feeders out in the wild.
We all share the same bed. Justin sleeps in the middle.
Did you just see what? Here, come look at what I just saw. Look at the most replayed part of this video right here. This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed.
I saw someone doing that at Disneyland in the Indiana Jones.
I saw that, the video of it, whatever.
No,
you saw it in person? Oh my God.
I was in 8th grade, and this couple, the guy was putting his hand like in her ass, down the pants. It was an hour wait too.
I like how you said it was an hour wait too. And that's not even the worst part. The line was an hour long. God damn. God damn. That actually being used there is so good. It flows in. Why did that hit so hard? Why does it hit so hard? God damn. God damn. It is kind of crazy hearing this shit go into it. I have J. Cole on my playlist with, like, you know, Sir, Nicholas F, and other shit like that. And selfishly, yes, I did. I put the song on my playlist because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let's keep going.
He keeps killing us, Father. He keeps taking and taking.
Oh, do you think he actually knows? Do you think he's actually seen this video? Because I will say, just full transparency, a producer did hit me up being like, hey, do you care if we use this? And I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, they were like, we could pay you or we do whatever. And I was like, nah, it's a deleted YouTube video. Like, it's a YouTube cartoon. I don't give a shit. I wonder how much J. Cole, Jermaine, I wonder how much he actually, if he's a big fan. I'd like to think he's a huge fan. Jermaine Lamar Cole. I don't know. Dude, let me know.
Look at you, son. Look at what you've become.
That's how it is.
Having Rice Pirates deal there. Look at you, son. Look what you've become. That's so fucking sick there, too. Dude, wouldn't it have been sick if J. Cole would have used the...
You got a tight little man on you, don't you? Oh, it stinks. Nice and good.
That would have been so sick. Some of the most popular coins created on Pump Fun are Peanut the Squirrel, which has a market cap of $1.4 billion. Peanut the Squirrel. Peanut coin.
The guy also just said he's making his own Justice coin today. So people are like, what? You're not backing Peanut coin?
He's making his own coin. There you go. Also, with the newest meme, Just a Chill Guy, it has a market cap of $451 million. That meme was just created like 3 weeks ago. My God. There's also Moodang coin, which has a $400 million market cap. $400 million market cap evaluation for the Moodang coin, the abused tiny hippo in a Taiwanese zoo. There's also the Sigma coin with a $64 million cap, or Mother Iggy coin at a $50 million cap. Be a good boy and listen to your mother. Wow. Which apparently that one is based around the Iggy Azalea's ass for some reason. Someone just uploaded a photo of Iggy Azalea's ass, and that's just the main coin. Do you think she gets a cut of that? Doubt it.
Mother's mothering.
Mother's mothering. I'm serving right now. I hate that when people say that. She's serving.
I usually don't get offended by the word, but in that context.
You look like you'd be someone who gets offended by the word. You look like the person that would get offended by the word. You'd also be like, when people say, what do you do?
Ooh. In 6th grade, that was me. I hate.
Ooh, don't say that.
The most like symbiotic, beautiful. I feel so grateful to have done this with her. Sorry. It's just.
What happened? I legitimately think that Cynthia had to ward off some kind of entity or something. If she wasn't there, we'd all be dead.
It's also my first time ever doing a
You have been the light of the day.
You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming
you.
into this room today. We needed.
Creepy, man. Even as it sounds like they're like robots. And you know, it's not even just Cynthia and Ariana. I mean, you're talking about the director gets into fits of tears.
I'm not gonna cry because that's their job to cry. I'm just gonna describe the moment. So.
We can cry together if you want.
Wicked, the Wizard of Oz prequel. I mean, what barriers are you breaking here? She's painted green and it's her first day at school. It's almost like if you sat there and you're like, Adam Sandler really had to get into his role for Billy Madison. He was the first day back and he really challenged himself. We didn't want to push him too hard. Shut up! You did the Adam Sandler thing.
Have you ever drugged your friends?
No. Have you drugged your friends?
One friend.
Why?
Well, it was a month prior to my birthday. He like put caramel in my ear when I was sleeping and I got a huge infection. So for my birthday, I had my brother put sleeping pills in his drinks all night so that he could fall asleep.
That sounds illegal.
We could fuck with him. Well, he never fell asleep, but yeah, it was illegal.
You and your friend group sound miserable. Caramel in your ear? That sounds fucking awful as well.
Well, I was at the birthday party. The rule was whoever fell asleep, everyone gets to fuck with. But I had a tummy ache.
Don't say tummy. I would have put caramel in your ear too, dude. My tummy hurts still, but don't mess with me. I'd be like, I'm fucking with that guy. Have him pound that big to me over and over again. Fiddly, isn't it? Why did that rough voice suddenly feel like a sensuous lick across my heated flesh? I felt like his magic was Yeah, sorry. The pest guy's gonna come in here and spray for rats in a second. I'm like, he's walking by with a huge spraying for
Hello.
Heard you guys been hearing sounds at? Could you tell me possibly where it's been?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
As I said that, the pest guy came in. He did. I heard you guys are getting rats in your walls. We were just like... shivers go to me as I rubbed along his momentarily dropping my head and closing my eyes, focused solely on that delicious sensation. He growled.
His free hand gripping my hip and keeping me still while he rocked, the glorious friction dripping the liquid fire into my desperate.
I feel weird. I feel like the guy's gonna come walk in. I feel like I'm reading the story in like my parents' house and I'm like trying to be quiet. This might be one of my favorite videos on the internet. A man of power with his queen, and she got to hang out with him. She's hanging out with him in the car. Someone donates $5 to her, and it says, "Make the world and yourselves happier. Kiss him, Kiara. You have the longer neck, and it's 2019. Make the move." First off, calling a Twitch person like gooseneck, basically. You have the longer neck, so you have to be the one to instigate. There's part of me too here which wonders, did he tell a person in chat to say something? Did he do something where he's like, hey, when I'm with her, give him a donation and tell her, hey, like, I don't know, kiss him. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. You know what that's called? Peer pressure. You can also see his chest start to flutter. Like, you can tell he's like, oh my God, it's happening. I love that little glance at her. Deers are skittish. So he knows that if there's any abrupt movements, she's going to be like, no, whatever. So what does he do? He keeps it cool, but he gives her the eye dart he does. He thinks he's even more locked in because she puts her head on his. She's playful, right? There's a little physical connection. So he sits there. He's not being pushy with it either. Her looking at him and then him looking at her like, I guess we have to do it. And she's like, Her face right there where it's just like, no. Oh, you know what he does? He looks back at the chat like, remember what they said? And he looks back at her.
Do you have fun today?
Do you have a good time today? That's period on the day. It's already done. This interaction's done. We're just in a car together. Ooh. I think he kind of perches his lips together. He does like... What's sad too is at the end of that too, he kind of does his look back like he kind of knows he fucked up. He was like... Uh-oh. As soon as you start a video and you're like in a dark room and it's like an Android cell phone webcam. Also, he's definitely like in his grandparents' house or something. Oh, dude. He kind of laughs like you a little bit.
Oh, sweet child.
I think he said, oh, sweet child. Oh, sweet child.
Dear kitty, you soon will see.
That's fucked up to watch that one last because now it gives the context to everything. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to be romantic or like anime, kind of like, you'll soon see. But it just reads like a serial killer. And also had the same color grading as the Jeffrey Dahmer show with Evan Peters.
Shout out to my girl Kiara Kitty.
So this user is well known in many communities on Twitch, apparently. He streams type user Unicorn and appeared on her stream. Oh, look at that. Dude, little gremlin in the back. Oh, no! This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojon.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be f***ing autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
21?
You stupid.
And he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, have a fucking little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit. A little dating website. I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there. Just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? My favorite rule, though, is no scattering of ashes. The amount of people who have died on their deathbed been like, put my ashes in Disney Park, please. What would you do if your mom was like, spread my ashes at Disneyland?
Okay. And then...
I will, Mom, I will. Just fucking down the garbage disposal. Whatever. It's what Mom would have wanted. She wants to be at the house. Oh my God. Someone spread some ashes on Rise of the Resistance at Disneyland last night, according to Reddit. That is fucking crazy. That's a dead person right there.
Well, they had to shut the ride down because it's a biohazard.
Yeah, you know that they were like, do we have to shut it down? They're like, yeah, we have to shut it down. Sorry. You know what? All this death is getting me scared. We should just tell people now what the gender is. On 3.
Okay.
So, boy or girl on 3. Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Boy! It's a boy! He's a beautiful, healthy boy. He had to stay in the hospital for 6 months, and he's the healthiest boy they've ever seen. His name's Modine, and he's a beautiful, handsome boy. He came out 36 pounds, 4 feet tall. Here's a picture of him. We love you, Modine. We're supposed to say it at the same time. One, 2, 3. We love you,
Modine.
We say, like say it, but go like we love you, Modine.
Okay.
3, 2. Sorry, I got caught with her. 3, 2, 1.
We love you,
Modine. No, we have to hold on as long as I do.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. We love you, Modine. This is also a great time to announce as well that we're getting divorced. I'm kidding.
We love our son Modine, and he definitely will be a huge part of our lives and in our videos. And if you don't see him, just don't worry about it.
It's true. And now it's time. Modine's, I think, kind of hungry. So breast milk time, which that's the first video.
That means it's also daddy's milk.
That's we are not supposed to say that. Stop the recording. Stop the recording.
This is achieved mostly through color blocking.
Oh, not gonna lie, Nick. She
got a dumpy?
I don't think Disney Bound should be all bad, huh?
Ooh. Whoa there. Hey, ho, ho.
Oh my dear, oh my stars.
Here we are as Daisy and Donald, gender bending. This one was a little bit controversial.
All right, come on, Daisy and Donald, and he's Daisy. He really fought that one. She's like, no, you be Donald, I'll be Daisy. He's like, I want to be Daisy. She's like, okay, fine, I'll be Donald. He's like, thank you, God.
For Yoda, I got these cute little ears off of Etsy. Look at that.
The kids are just like watching kick streamers and stuff, and they're just like, why the fuck do I have to go to Disneyland, dude? When we did the video on that was fucking crazy. People will straight up camp out at those stores. People will be there all day sifting through pockets, everything. It's fucking wild.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. Get ready to see some baseball. What a hit! Your shirt's all backwards. Runner on first. Look out! Here comes the newcomer. Keep your eye on the ball. That one gets through. The defense takes care of that.
Damn it. Almost a double play. Almost a double.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases. I think my fastball is 112 miles
Ooh.
an hour. One strike, still some breathing room.
Damn it. I want to turn a double play so bad. Fuck.
Chopper to third. They snatched it.
Runners on first and second.
Look out! Here comes the new.
It's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Fastball is 112 miles. That swing must have been practiced for hours.
Oh my God, Modine, why? Oh my God, it's all right. All right, we're okay.
Rumor has it.
The Golden Glove moment. I don't know who the hell this is. This isn't my boy. You stupid son of a bitch.
One.
That's it. I can barely Lines one.
Are you actually fucking kidding me?
And that's a point.
Taking the mound today, this batter
Oh
is
my God.
leading the bases.
Any luck finding a complete copy of It from the Pit? No, dude, and I wish. Also, Kenny is fucking gassed, dude.
Strike
Let's get this crazy son of a bitch out of here. I love baseball!
An absolute wild card on the mound today.
A clean pitch flying straight through the center.
I'm in hell. This is my hell.
Cross the plate, safe and sound.
On 2 outs, too. What the fuck are we doing?
Look out! Here comes.
You might be in trouble.
What kind of fucking anime ass line was that? Tag, you're out. See you later, pig. I love calling these little children pigs. It's very satisfying.
They don't call.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah! God damn it! Oh.
Another one bites the dust.
Whatever.
It's the pint-sized powerhouse.
Here we go. Come on. Come on, Kenny. Pablo. I said Pablo. Don't yell at me. I said Pablo.
And that's a ball, folks.
Please, God, please.
Gotta hold it.
Beautiful hit. Oh! Turn 2. Just kidding. Just kidding. Go back. Sometimes he's. I don't understand how you build speed. It's all right. It's okay.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat. Here comes the power.
Here comes the power. Oh my God.
And that's
I
right.
kind of want to give one of these. Just kidding. No, no, power. Oh my God, Hunter, what are we doing? Hunter, what are we saying here, boys? What the fuck is this? Please. Get down. Get down, Pablo. You gotta run faster.
That'll send him back to the dugout. Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Ahmed has been known to fuck some stuff up here.
A solid pitch with personality.
Oh, you bastards.
Throws it to second.
Runners on first and second.
Damn it!
For slam dunks or homers, Ernie's.
Come on, Ern. Oh, beautiful hit. Ahmed, get there. Nice! Ernie is my all-star now. I swear to God. Ernie is unfucking real, man. All right, here we go. My little man. My little Tampax King.
It's headed straight back to the outfield.
What a hit!
Over to second.
Run, Ahmed. 2! Unbelievable. Beautiful. Oh.
Look out. Here comes
Uh-oh, here we go.
What a hit.
Oh my God, another beautiful. Ernie! Turn it, Ernie, go home!
Bases are loaded. What an incredible play.
That's right. Those are my sons, bringing in points. Oh, it's Sally. Oh, good. Have fun.
Standing in its
Okay, well, Sally, never mind. You're dead to me. You're dead to me, Sally.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases.
A little early there, dipshit. Hey, whose blind son is this? Why don't you get him a fucking walking cane while you're at it? You like that joke, son?
Yikes.
All right.
That's a
All right, for him to actually like watch and get a whatever.
2 strikes. Pressure's on.
Hey, son. Hey, put this fucking idiot down. Ba-bing!
Ooh, that's 2 bad throws.
Right under it. A hard-earned out.
Oot! One out. One out.
This batter is cleaning.
I'm going to strike
A nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
Unbelievable.
Send the batter back to the dugout.
My son's got his little bucket hat on. Look at him.
This batter
I love to play baseball, Papa.
It's game time. Lined it to left.
Foul. Okay.
That ball had the
That could have been even worse. Ooh, that was close. That was a close one.
Did I make you proud, Papa? Get ready for some pitches.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
hammered down the middle.
Okay, awkward.
We've got a runner on first. Look out!
Why do they keep calling the handicap shot slow? I'm telling you, they want to really lay it in thick this time around. Oh my God! All right, well, thank God we okay. Very aggressive swing with that. Okay, all right, never mind.
That's 2.
Put her one, just throw one right at her fucking face there, buddy. There you go. A little bit of chin music. You never know.
You might be in trouble.
You might be in trouble.
Just fucking chases him down. Is so funny. Someone on the field that sounds like a anime character, and I can't remember which one it is, but it's driving me fucking nuts.
That bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
You might want to watch what I'm doing. You might want to watch what you're doing.
They don't call Keisha Phillips slugger.
All right, Keisha, come on. Come on, girl. Oh! Beautiful hit. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
We've got a runner on first and second.
Beautiful. If Pete wasn't gassed, I think he could have taken. I think he could have taken it to third. If I'm being honest.
That ball all hit
Get down,
the
get down, get down, get down! Beat! Yes!
Bases are loaded, and the crowd is at the end of its K-Man the Speed Demon.
I play baseball!
And belted.
Oh!
That's a foul.
Why, Kenny, do you hit it foul every fucking time? Please, God.
Hit hard. Ripped it
Kenny!
down.
Hit it bounds! Get down, get down, get down!
Wings it.
Attaboy!
A textbook trip around the bases. Gold medal.
Oh.
Ahmed Khan is at bat.
So, whoever says press space to slide. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about weight loss. More importantly, we're talking about Nikocado Avocado losing 250 pounds. Today's gonna be a quick video. I just wanted to talk about this because I'm getting tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of comments about it on my cartoons, on my Papa Meat channel. Who knows? The biggest comments I'm getting are, bro, you got totally owned. This aged horribly. I think this was a cartoon that made him change his life. Does anyone else think that Papa Meat had something to do with this? No. No to all of that. First off, I just want to say I made a cartoon 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, called King of Mukbang. And it was just about Nikocado, and the whole thing is that it's kind of a parallel on King Midas. And I would say people were saying that like I owned him, as if I'm like making fun of him for being fat, which if you watch the video, I hope that that's not the case at all. If anything, it was just, it felt even self-reflective in a way of how I feel about my own weight. I think we've even said this before because we made a response video to his initial response to it because he made a video and it was really funny. But the whole idea is that it was supposed to be sympathetic of like kind of the choices you make lead to these disastrous results, especially consuming disgusting stuff. And especially the way that he put himself out there was rage baiting people. A lot of his content years ago, by this point now, was him saying like breaking up with his husband and all this kind of toxic stuff that he put out there. It was very rage bait kind of stuff. The idea that I had was just trying to put sympathy to it. I felt bad for Nick, and luckily I got to meet him. It was amazing. I was glad I got to meet him because the whole thing, we even said this in the video, was that I know that it's an act. I mean, it's rage bait. It's clip farming before clip farming, pretty much. I got to meet Nick, luckily, because he was doing stuff with Oompaville at the time, and I got to drive down and meet him. And it was like one of the only times in my life I've ever been starstruck by something. Let me give you a brief rundown of what it was like. I got to sit in an Oompa's kitchen, and all of a sudden I heard the scraping of plastic wheels across the floor, and a rascal coming around the corner. And sure enough, Nikocado came around the corner, and his rascal, and he says, "Oh, it's you." And it was like, it felt like Christmas morning. It felt like, I was like, this is unbelievable. And we had such an amazing day of just hanging out. I got to meet him. He was the sweetest guy. I mean, completely opposite to what you see online. Couldn't have been sweeter. Maybe he feels differently about the cartoon, but it seemed like he, I don't know, enjoyed it or got that it wasn't supposed to be spiteful by any means. But we did it like a mukbang together with me, Oompa, and him. And the recording of it is so funny. But if you guys could have seen the behind the scenes, I don't know if there's any behind the scenes stuff. It was so funny. It was so much fun. That dude's farts smell rancid. It was disgusting.
Oop, I have to fart. Brace! Brace! On! Brace! No, don't fart! Brace! Brace!
But it was a lot of fun. And the big thing now I want to say is, one, I just want to say I saw the video. Weird video with the panda head, and he does this kind of like weird Joker thing about how he's 2 steps ahead and how this has been some giant social experiment.
I feel as if I'm monitoring ants on an ant farm, thirsty for a distraction from time unspent. It's mesmerizing. It's spellbinding.
Which, it fits in great with the kind of trajectory of content that he made before. I think it's funny. Don't know how you're 2 steps ahead.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead.
The 2 steps ahead thing I think is really funny. I laughed pretty hard when I saw that because how the f do you put your asshole out online? Your asshole becomes a meme. You gain 250 pounds and you're rage baiting people, acting like you're 2 steps ahead of what? I don't understand. I'm not watching Queen's Gambit. I don't know what kind of chess game you're playing, but if you outwardly put out that you're this sadistic, crazy guy, of course people are going to believe it. I don't know what kind of wool you're pulling over someone's head just because you lost weight. And I want to say, I am so happy for the guy. I saw the pictures and I was like, it's very heartwarming. Like I was so happy. And I just want to say, first and foremost, because I don't want my words to get twisted, I am so happy for the guy. It's unbelievable, especially getting to meet him once. I'm not trying to be under the impression that we talk all the time or anything like that, but couldn't be happier for the guy. When I met him, he was the sweetest guy ever. And to see him fully transform in this way, the amount of work, dedication that would take, even if it was a bit, would be insane. Fucking insane. And he looks incredible too. Like hardly any skin, like loose skin or anything. I thought that was really impressive. It's amazing. And I loved after his weird Joker bit at the beginning of the video, it goes into him something that's extremely reminiscent of his early years.
These are my favorite spicy noodles of all time. If I had to choose one, it would be black bean noodles, wouldn't it, Mr. Noodle?
Him being with his bird and eating food and stuff, but he just looks happy, and he's kind of like, he's taking on this whole new persona, and I'm under the impression of, I just want to know what's next. I don't feel like we've seen the end of this thing. I feel like the guy has shown that he can be a calculated killer.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead
with this stuff. So I'm curious to see what's next. You know, a lot of people have made content about Nick and this whole situation before. I mean, tons of documentaries. I mean, he's been on television. There's been all kinds of drama with him over the years, which you'd have to assume part of it is fabricated or if it's a part of some kind of plan. But I think it's interesting to see how people respond to this, of how somebody can portray themselves as this lunatic online. I mean, does anyone remember the sleep apnea thumbnails? Those were some of my favorite thumbnails on the, it was so unhinged. But now just because he lost the weight, they're like, he fooled us. I just don't understand how I was fooled. How was I fooled? Just because you lose weight doesn't mean that you got one over on us. I think it's amazing. This is my hope for the future. He starts off with this innocent act again, and then he starts introducing just a little bit more of the crazy again.
What if it's a repeating cycle?
Well, that's what I was saying, is it could be a repeating cycle of, does he do it all over again? And is that the social experiment of how you just disregard? Because if anything, the social experiment to me is that if a guy lost 250 pounds after doing all of the crazy shit he did, all of the unhinged crazy stuff that he has brought into the world, lose all the weight for people to make him a patron saint online, and then just be like, fuck you, and do it all again, that's an insane social experiment. The back and forths between things, people are so whiplashed by things right now, it's incredible. I just hope the crazy gets back in. If his mukbangs were all an experiment and it was all fabricated, I can't wait to see what kind of craziness comes next, because there's got to be something. Motherfucker can't come back and just start eating noodles again like nothing happened. You know what I mean? Cannot re-emphasize enough how happy I am for the guy, and especially how excited I am for crazy stuff to come in the future. Or at least I'm hoping, I'm praying that some craziness comes in the future. I wish him nothing but the best, you know? And like I said too, sometimes I think when people consume content online, they're not actually watching something. It's like a collection of images that are just appearing in front of their face, and they form their own opinions and thoughts on it without really digesting some of the stuff that happened. And I wanted to reiterate again, as I did years ago, that my video is not to make fun of him. It's not to ever disparage people for their weight or something. There's people that I dislike that are very petty cartoons. Don't get me wrong. I make that shit. Drawing Logan Paul with his giant fucking nipples and stuff. Is that necessary? No, it's not necessary. And yeah, you could be like, well, you drew him so big, he's so fat. It's like, as a cartoonishly large-sized monster that he's become, yes, I think it helps fit the narrative of what's going on. And I also just released a video, a cartoon of him coming out. It was very liberating getting to do that and draw skinny Nikado. I thought that one thing I never thought I would do in my life. But I think it's interesting to note people's intentions online, people's intentions with content online. Are people really being as nasty and manipulative as you think? I don't think so. I think a lot of the times people that you think and perceive and you hate online, or that you're disgusted by, or you can, this person's, I hate him, man. I imagine any one of those people, if you met him in a coffee shop or a bar, you would easily get a drink with them and you'd be like, yeah, they were cool. Because let me tell you firsthand, if you ever have those experiences, or if you had those thoughts with Nick, I got to have that experience in real life and it was awesome. Even though, like I said, even since the beginning, I've said that it's a bit or whatever, but I understand that it's a bit. The dedication to this bit is legendary. To see these people and to have them not just be this fictitious character online, it's mind-boggling. So I guess I would just say this: if you see something online, especially something that's been going on for years and years and years, like a Nikado thing, I would say maybe cut people some slack. You never know where people are at in their life. I would say it's another thing. You never know what people are going through, what they're doing, what's real, what's fake. Live in La Vida Loca, dude. I'm gonna kill somebody and I'm gonna lose weight and then no one will care. That's what I do. I'm gonna rob a bank and then I'm gonna lose all of this weight here and no one will care. But it is a funny thing to think that I am now fatter than Nikado Avocado, which I don't even think he was that much. I don't think he was that much bigger than me beforehand. Look at the side by side. You think he was? I don't know. It's a crazy thing to say that you're fatter than Nikado Avocado, but I would say 90% of us are now. So rejoice in that fun feeling of maybe this will motivate more people to get in shape or do something like that as well, because hell has officially frozen over, I think, to some people. But just a little quick little thought thing. I'm tired of seeing in my comments, let's move on. Let's move on. I love you all. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. There's no way I'm gonna wear a red shirt as a fat guy right now to accentuate every fucking role I have. So if anything, editor, put a red shirt on me and just make me skinny real quick. I wish it was that easy, dude. That'd be so sick. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Now today, putting on my investigative hat.
Nice fedora you got there, brah.
Because there is something truly horrible going on, which is the rise of Stanley Cups. These kinds of things happen all the time. Big products that aren't hip, they rise up out of the ashes like a phoenix, and they sweep people over. Like this is the Stanley Cup, which was traditionally like a worker man's thermos that you'd use for coffee, now has become something that little girls and little boys are getting swept up into school like a cult. If you don't have it, people are getting bullied. Are you cool? Are you hip? Kind of reminds you of the era of did you have Crocs, Ugg boots, and North Face jacket? Carhartt now is a status symbol for streetwear. I remember my grandma used to wear New Balances back in the day because her old crooked ass back hurt. Now it's cool to wear New Balances. These all come in waves. But right now, Stanley Cups are taking over, but it's aggressive. It's too goddamn aggressive. The most controversial cup known to man, the Stanley Cup thermos mug handle cup. It's a cup that has a handle. And I don't understand. And I bet you don't either. Stanley, named after its founder, William Stanley, has been around since 1913. And from its inception, the brand has claimed that the bottle cannot break. This notion was more than validated when earlier last year, a clip on TikTok went viral of a woman's burnt car revealing that not only had the Stanley Cup survived, it still has ice in it. Honestly, it's a pretty good endorsement. This video shot up to 95 million views, and it was the best possible ad to prove the cup's extreme durability. Your house catches on fire, Stanley Cup's just fine. If there's ever a house fire, put the baby in a Stanley Cup. It'll survive the fire. It seems the situation has gone nuclear. It's gone Oppenheimer. When is Oppenheimer gonna win the Oscars already? Jesus Christ. Can you see the ketchup on my shirt? I need to have this is ketchup on my shirt. I look like a disgusting bum. It feels very funny that I'm pointing the finger at people when I look like this. But I'm glad you're able to see the fucking disgusting mess on my shirt. Anyways, you probably think that's just random. These things just happen. No one orchestrates this, right? Wrong! We have to talk about Terrence Riley, the ex-chief marketing officer for Crocs. Back in the fucking early 2000s, people used to get bullied the fuck out of for wearing those stupid ass shoes. Now all of a sudden, Terrence Riley comes in, transforms the whole game. Now Post Malone's wearing Crocs. Now Post Malone's dropping Crocs. Now it's cool to wear Crocs. Terrence Riley has now gotten promoted to the chief marketing officer for Stanley, and he's doing it all over again. My man cannot be stopped. He could take a fucking brick and make it something that 12-year-old girls would want. Riley was appointed in 2020. He has replaced all of his time watching the market by following TikTok. Motherfucker is looking at TikTok trends, and he does this. I have this old company, a Stanley Cup that your grandpa has one of those probably in his kitchen. How the f do we make this shit profitable? And he watched TikTok and he's like, this is dribble to basketball. He said, Terrence for 3 again. Pop! Riley has changed the brand, once beloved by trade workers, into a fervently craved collectible for Gen Z and millennial moms alike. He says, you want to make this, you want to get some money, get these dusty old bones to stop buying our fucking cup and let the Gen Z women and millennial moms come in and really make this a little pay pig, dude. We're going to smack this little pay pig's ass. He's not only making a product, he's making culture. He's making people talk about it. He's making content. People are making content, and Terrence is the one involved. A recent collab with country singer and songwriter Lainey Wilson, don't know who that is, sold out in 11 minutes for a Quencher cup. Can we just take a second to take Lainey Wilson's exclusive cup and show it right here? Sold out in 11 minutes. Today's video is sponsored by BetterHelp. The beginning of the new year can be stressful. I mean, you're back to work, the break's over, you know, everything starts piling on and it can get extremely stressful. Whether it's stress or a long-standing problem, BetterHelp's therapy is here to help you. And if you use this link right here, you'll get 10% off your first month of BetterHelp. BetterHelp makes therapy so much easier and a lot less intimidating. You can have sessions as a phone call, as a video chat, or even just messaging back and forth. Whichever way that is most comfortable for you is the way that BetterHelp wants to work. Since BetterHelp's benefits are virtual, you can match with over 30,000 therapists based on your needs and preferences and find the perfect therapist for you. Depending on where you live, you may only have a few options around town, and you might have to drive miles and miles to sit on a little stiff couch. Instead, deal with your personal problems from comfort of your home with BetterHelp. In most cases, people who join BetterHelp get matched within 48 hours. And to lighten the stress even further, you don't have to worry about the awkwardness of breaking up with your therapist. If you feel like someone isn't a great fit, you can switch at any time with the click of a button for free. Join over 4 million people who've used BetterHelp to start living a healthier, happier life. Click the link in the description or visit betterhelp.com/papameat to get started. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Prior to Riley's arrival, Stanley was around, but not the top of everyone's list, and its sales have only started to climb around 2017 when it was featured on the buy guide. People get in line for all kinds of things, but I'm putting my fist down on this because it's a goddamn cup. It's a cup. Roll the first video, dude. Come with me to get the Stanley X Starbucks cup. Arrived at 4:40 a.m. There was like 3 other people who we actually met in line during the Valentine's Stanley drop. People are just starting to roll in now. You know what? I can't really fault this person too much. I remember one time I camped out at Best Buy for a $250 Vizio TV. Lines.
How many does y'all get?
I wouldn't tell you either. I'd be like, don't even worry about it. You have to like have an actual ticket to buy a cup. But I want to see it get real here, dude. Which is the mobs begin to form in public. The dash for the Stanley Cups. I mean, look at this, dude. Imagine speed walking or jogging. It's sad. Homie looks like he's fucking in pain. The way he's walking out kind of looks like he has a chapped ass, dude. I've had that walk many times before in my life. Don't know if you wipe good enough or something like that. You got that, like, some cheeks hurt. He's doing like little duck waddle over there. Look at that. That looks like a chapped ass man if I've ever seen. Little kid wants a Stanley Cup for Christmas. Oh, it's this young of a kid. I mean, that's just sweet. That's adorable. The juxtaposition between a little girl being happy over a gift, the love between a father and a little girl, is a lot more wholesome than like a 22-year-old who's just like, in line since 4:40 in the morning. I have all of them, and I've been waiting in line for so long. Oh my God, we got one. I want to see some people stealing the shit and fighting each other here. That's all I see. This is about to be ready to get some chaos. God, the girl in Ugg boots. I thought Ugg boots were gone. I am out of the loop. God, look at these. There's nothing more disgusting than suburban moms just like ransacking a Target. If there's any of our viewers who work at Target, I'm sorry. Pushing some girl all the way, grabbing her ears. Does that hurt? Does that hurt? Guy jumps over counter at Starbucks to steal a whole box of limited edition Stanley Cups. All the girls like, no! Oh, he's on a rampage. I don't think he's making it out of the store. I can tell you that much. No? Oh! What the fuck? People dragging him back in. I have seen people run into like the Apple store and yank out like cell phones and everything, or people like go into grocery stores and steal shit. This is the only time I've ever seen the public be like, no! And it's just a guy who has a box of 6 Stanley Cups. So he's trying to flip them online. I feel dirty then if I bought one online. I'd feel like this guy's the guy who's selling it to me. This monster. He got away with one of them. What a champion.
Wow, you guys. Look at that.
Wow, guys. Look at that.
The resale value. The cup sells for $45 to $50. That's still kind of high. I guess like 45 to 50 isn't like crazy, but it's a cup. I guess is the big. It's a cup. I'm not going to speculate on thermal prices. All right. I don't know if it's a ripoff or not. But some cups are selling for hundreds of dollars here. I mean, look on eBay here. Oh my God. A new listing Starbucks 40-ounce tumbler pink Stanley Cup is $300 or best offer, dude. Or best offer. Holy moly. All right, there's one here. Starbucks X 40-ounce one, and it's selling for $11,000 or best offer.
They call him the secret weapon. He may seem small, but he's one. That one's rolling.
Throw it to first! Oh my God! And my boy has got a cannon!
Here comes the newcomer.
Legitimately, Golden Glove. I could not be. I've never been such a proud father before in my life. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And that's a strike.
Lo siento.
Ready and waiting. No one gets.
Thank God. I thought she was gonna drop that for a second.
Whimsical
Press space to slide.
Good luck.
You can press space to slide in this game? What? Really?
Swing, but no.
Also, goddamn, we got this old girl with the hogs out. We got the Birkenstocks on. She's like, you might not believe it, but I'm a lesbian. I'm like, no, really? No, come on. What? With the Birkenstocks on? No way. Here he is. Here he is. Here we go. Here we go.
Hasta la vista!
Oh, get down, you bitch. Hey, Hunter, I wanted to say I love your Papa Me content. I always looking forward to the next video. You're the best. And what are your top 3 favorite commanders? Mine are Umbris, Gimbal, none of them. Actually, Mothman. Mothman's the only one that I've ever been like, I like that. Oh! Oh, get it, Kawaguchi! Get your ass a second. Just kidding. Go back. Go back! Oh my God, turn around! God. Did you see the way that he turned around this game? Oh my God. My God, the way they make a child in a wheelchair turn around this game is horrible.
A little outside.
Abhorrent.
Ball one.
My God, what kind of eldritch creature did he turn into? They're like, that's how people turn around in wheelchairs. Get down, get down!
Straight
Oh
to
my
second.
God. Well, he's in a wheelchair, guys. Okay, yeah, let's pick on the handicapped kids. Let's just pick on the handicapped kids. That sounds fun. All right, Ernie. Big earn. Big earn.
That one's driven deep.
Ahmed, get there! Sprint! Oh, thank God.
Runners on
Attaboy,
first
Ernie.
and second.
Attaboy.
Taking the mound today. This batter is cleaning
Oh my God.
the bases.
Game time.
They call this little boy itty bitty pieces. My boy graduated from DeVry. Oh my God, what
One
the hell
strike.
is this?
Still some breathing room.
My kids, you know, my kid told me, he's like, I want to go to craftsman school. I said, that's probably the best case scenario for you, dude.
That's two.
What the hell is this? What the fuck is going on right now?
That one's got
Yeah,
some hang
fuck.
time.
Yeah.
Aces
Fuck
shut them
off.
Down this inning. Was
God
fun
damn
while
it.
it lasted.
God damn it.
She'll amaze you with her
God damn it.
graceful hitting.
Fuck.
Give it up for Vicky Kawaguchi. Here comes
Vicky
the graceful
Kawaguchi?
ballerina to the plate.
Where's her wheelchair?
Where'd the ball go?
Should be genetic.
And that's a strike.
You're number one. Thank you. The person who I married is on the way home, and I'm already drunk. Play Newmont the Devastator. What the fuck? I have a deep feeling that a lot of my Papa Meat viewers are horrible alcoholics. I could be wrong.
2 strikes.
The festering seed, hold the bat. Hey, my beautiful obese wife gave birth to that little seed. All right.
This batter is cleaning the bases. Watch me go. Strike one.
Hasta luego!
Strike two.
Put him down. You've got a drinking problem. There you go. People say I got a drinking problem.
Center. That's an out.
Keisha, why the fuck did you just trip? What? Noodle! Thank you for the beers, buddy. As a Brit, I will now learn the true meaning of baseball. Love you, meaty pulpit, and you tell kids, hey, bada swing. Thank you. I hope that there's no other British people in chat because they disgust me.
A valiant swing, but no dice.
When is Nick of Love? I'm ready. You guys, the legality of doing Nick of Love.
Can hit a rope.
Oh my God, Pete.
And the fielder dives.
The legality of doing Nick of Love would be crazy.
This batter is cleaning the bases. Game time.
All right. I mean, one of our moderators is a literal. One of our moderators is a literal lawyer, and it does not look good. Does not bode well.
With a lot of heat. You
got no style. You what, mate? Nick of getting sued. That would probably be a closer to reality kind of title for the show, if I'm being honest.
Rock this stadium.
All right, here you go.
This one's coming in with some heat. Your shoe is untied.
Oh my God, Stan.
Foul ball, folks.
Is it a Tucker tape situation here, boys? Beautiful. Oh, I'll tell you what, my boy's been on fire. Tuck it, Michelle. Tuck it. Michelle, I can see it. Tuck it.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Watch how the boss does it.
Let's see. Are you going to Crypticon, Casey, this year? When is it? Is it soon?
What? A swing and a miss. One managed to slip through. A clean pitch down the line. Out at first. Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler.
Are you drinking again, Coach? Yes. Yo, keep killing it, dude. Your videos keep me stay sane. Oh, you're British too? Yuck! Thank you, though, buddy. I appreciate you.
Bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
Boom!
Runner on first.
Pete's a madman. Pete's a goddamn madman. Building all the Warhammer minis. I blew my paycheck. Oh, there you go. I hear the Warhammer shop or Gamers Workshop. I hear it's it's in like. Oh my God. No, get down! Oh my God, turn third. Pete, go!
Throws it over. That'll
All right, so I want to say this. I want to say whoever told me that space is slide, I hope you actually hope I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Whoever said space is slide, I want him out. I want him kicked the fuck out. Okay?
A valiant swing, but no dice.
And that's a strike.
What is Nick's YouTube channel? It's called Game Theory.
Those fielders are gonna need to man a blink to catch that one.
And there.
Why did we get a... And of course, there is belt pulling, which you bite down on a belt and then lift it up. You lift it up over your head. And, you know, there's some drawings of how to do this too. Let's just look at some of these. They're pretty good. This is haunting. First off, he put a lot of time in those eyes. That is fucking crazy. Dude, when we did the medieval torture device video, this is exactly what this is. Look at the fucking, like the scribbles on there too. This is a madman. This is Da Vinci. This is what Da Vinci wanted to be. I thought that was his asshole for a second, where he's bent over, but no. So that's him. And then you put it around your knees, and you also pull that way too. Oh, this is the artist before and after images. All right, here's before one. What's this guy's? He's a good-looking guy. He's got kind of a bit of a dud chin. Let's see afterwards though with the belt pulling. Is this the same man? This is the same guy? You know what? I think the old boy just should have grown his hair out. Because I think the long hair also accentuates. No, it was the belt pulling. I think it was a good deal, dude. I'll tell you a quick story about how I fucked my face up 5 years ago. I took a fucking belt, bit down on that shit, and started yanking it up from my face with my arms. It didn't feel very good, so I lifted up my legs and put the ends around my feet, started pulling hard as possible, and felt a pop. I looked in the mirror and my face appeared forward as fuck. I was ecstatic. I finally found how to ascend hard. Praise be to you, brother. A true mogger, no matter what he says through and through. The SMV is way up, and his belt chewing is only proof of that. I tried this for a week and then took a break. Within 2 fucking days, it all collapsed and reverted. Whoa! It was worse than before, and I literally looked like my face had shrunk. Don't pull your maxilla, just get a expander or MSE. Wow. The past 6 generations of his ancestors had this same condition dating back to 1840. The condition seemed to be genetic, leading to a large family with similar appearances. They ultimately created a family circus group called the Lobster Family. The family gained amazing wealth for their performances. Oh, good. But Styles struggled to cope with those that resented him and treated him with disgust. His answer was a turn to alcohol. Don't put that in. This would manifest into anger and violence, which came to haunt Mary Teresa, a carnival grifter that he fell in love with and eventually married. At one point, Styles allegedly ripped his wife's IUD out of her body during a heated exchange before using his claw-shaped hand to choke her.
Oh my god!
An IUD?
That's to prevent
pregnancies.
So you went up there.
I'm so bored. I wish I knew what to do. What the hell is that? Sounds like Irish folk music. Oh god, I hate Irish folk music. What the hell? A rainbow! Oh my god. Oh, there's never any rainbows in these parts of the world. Oh my god, a pot of gold. That must mean there's leprechauns around here. Oh. Oh my god, Mr. Leprechaun, now that I found your gold, do I get to keep the pot of gold?
No! To keep this pot of gold, you have to review all of the Leprechaun films.
The horror films from the, the 90s and early 2000s?
Yes, the ones with Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis. But it must be an honest review. No tricks.
I don't know how I would trick you with it. I mean, yeah, I'll give you an honest review of the Leprechaun movies. But just to be sure, I'm going to watch these movies, I'm going to get this gold, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it. I had nothing else better to do today, so fine. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Whatever.
Oh, honey, you look like shit.
Yeah, I haven't been getting very good sleep.
Oh, really? Have you been having nightmares or something?
Actually, yeah, I have. The same one every night, which is weird.
Oh, well, why don't you tell me about it?
Well, it starts with a truck just on this dirt road.
I don't dream at all.
Winslow, hold that thought. I wonder what people dream about. Real human beings and not gross computer people like yourself. I bet people post it online all the time. I have to go find out.
I hate you.
Before we dive into all the internet's craziest nightmares here, I think it would be a good idea to have the man who runs the camera, the man behind the camera, he's laughs like an old woman. He's gonna come out and tell you some of his dreams, because if I have to endure it every day, so do you. So Nick, come on down.
Hi, Hunter.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
Okay, so we're doing a video about the nightmares, you know, so.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell people about just a couple of your nightmares that you've had recently?
So I keep a nightmare journal because they have it so often. I had a dream where I was walking with my brother, my parents, and my other brother were outside for some reason. Then I clicked the mouse, and then my 17-year-old dog fell from the roof and exploded on the pavement.
What do you mean you clicked a mouse?
I was probably at my desk, and I was just probably trying to do something.
Oh, so your dog exploded.
Yeah. And it was very sad. I cried in my dream, and I woke up probably sad too, because he's 17 years old. We'll show a picture of him. He's beautiful.
Let's say what we should do. This dog needs to be put down.
No.
Imagine being a dog what's wrong with it? He's blind?
He's blind, he has no teeth, he can't hear.
So he's deaf, blind, and dumb. It's Helen Keller, the dog,
Okay.
who's lived way past what he should have lived.
Did we put down Helen Keller, though?
She's a human being, Nick.
Okay, well.
There's also cartoon floating patties with giant eyes and lips talking about how the meat starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will.
It is haunting. This, I think, could have been done in a different way. It felt like a German expressionist, like surreal, like a nightmare. A goddamn nightmare. Sexual joke here about meat shrinking?
No, that's just it.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Just thought there was a joke there. It's almost like it's the opposite of sexual. If your meat is shrinking, like you're not getting horny off these floating hamburgers.
Maybe we'll ponder something up by the end of the video. I mean, even Bill can't believe his eyes. He's looked so goddamn distraught, like he's witnessing a nightmare. He's looking around, he's like, there's really no emotion besides, I mean, it looks like terror. You would think that they'd be like,
when we hit that grill.
You're like, he's having fun. Not Bill. Bill is truly seeing the actual horrors of the cosmic universe happening right before his eyes. We also get disgusting shots of the grill master draining the meat on the side of the grill before serving it on a plate. I don't understand that. You have to drain the meat, so you take the spatula and you have to hold the patty up against the side of the grill, and it's just like oozing out liquid, and he's like, see? There you go! You know what I mean? It's just a fucking kind of a gross shot. I don't know. In the 1600s, if you needed a tooth extraction, you had to face the torturous grip of the 17th century dental forceps. Designed with a long handle to reach deep into the back of your mouth, these forceps allowed dentists to squeeze enough pressure to crack a tooth.
Crack it?
You know, these things are pretty helpful. Oh! How do you feel? This left the patient in a lot of pain and usually came with damaged gums and bones. Really? That's weird. They look like literal, like in World of Warcraft, they look like a fucking gnome's forging tool, like a dwarf's forging tool. The literal shit that they use to like bring the One Ring out of the fire, that's what they fucking put in your mouth. A dental pelican! Tooth extraction tools used from the 14th century through the late 18th century when dental keys became more popular. Examples like the French or Italian pelicans consisted of rotating claw mounted on a shaft in an adjustable slot. The tooth would be pinched between the claw and the head of the shaft, then pulled out. This was not always effective, however, and could in fact loosen and damage a neighboring teeth during the process. Seriously, like they would like grab it and they would like rip out more teeth with it. Well, we did get the tooth, but we also got 6 other teeth with it. And they're just like, you take that and put that under your pillow for the fairy. You're a lucky man.
Wow, we sure did a lot this year. Lots of eating. My big boy Hunter ate lots of food. Yummy, yummy, yummy. My little chunky monkey. Oh, Hunter's so cute. Oh, yay!
So let's see, out of 10. I tried to chug it, but there was no way. That's a very strong drink. I will say, delicious. I don't know, like kind of tastes like eggnog. Oh my god. Do I feel like a boss bitch? How did that look good?
It was good. Yeah.
With the Starbucks cup?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on my way going to make a big business decision, Succession style.
About to gentrify a neighborhood.
I'm going to gentrify a neighborhood. I'm going to make it clean. I'm going to raise the rent high. Big prices. Once again, after I trigger my G-spot, after reading Icebreakers. I'm going to read one excerpt real quick. I never wanted to be the man finding his way through a store on Christmas Eve, but here I am. Okay, well, done with that. Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this?
Cream of wheat.
How is this cream of wheat? Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. Looks horrible.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude, fuck.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
Oh, it has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. Oh, it's horrible. God. I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and he like, oh, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the fucking sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick f***. Good God. Why this guy practices urine therapy. Even the way he drank at the beginning does not make me think that it's... If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss. Also, that has to be Gold Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at it. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn.
During the siege of Megara, war elephants were brought into battle by the Macedonians, but this time, the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of pigs would frighten elephants. What do you think they did? They were like, and they're like, and they just all like, and they like ran off and they're like, my God. So they gathered all the pigs they could, covered them in tar, and set them ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army, towards the siege of elephants. Man, that must have smelled delicious though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, that must have smelled great. You're like, That's the kind of, that's my Folgers commercial. Screaming pigs, fire and stuff, and I'm just like... The pigs squealed in pain and ran frantically along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again. Can you imagine being fucking stomped by a giant elephant? That would suck, dude. I mean, okay, first off, duh. But just being like, out of all the ways you could have died, like back then, an arrow to the fucking throat. Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by make any sense whatsoever?
That one's driven deep.
Holy shit, unbelievable hit. Okay, I think, oh, it's Pete. Maybe Pete could get a, big one here. Come on, Pete. One time for us, big man. Get out! Oh my god! Holy shit! CC's all day. I feel like you guys are romanticizing CC's a bit, if I'm being honest. If I'm being real.
Ooh, that pitch is sure to take them up.
One hell of an inning.
That's the inning, folks.
Seven runs with 10 hits is fucking insane. That's so crazy. Ernie! Ah!
This kid is one of the coolest pitchers I know.
Wait. Get him at two. Get him at two. All right, he's turned back. He's a pussy. Never mind.
Nightmare.
Man, the outfield being super big is actually pretty fun. This is a nice map.
Ready to rock the stadium.
Let's see if this kid can actually.
Let's turn two.
Rounder to left field.
That one's a foul. Somebody get a broom.
Pizza Street. I feel like I've heard of Pizza Street too.
That swing must have been practiced for hours. They're aggressive, tenacious. I love it.
Legitimately reviewed the fucking tapes. This game's rigged.
Towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their
little
home run
outside.
trot in the mirror this morning.
Wing Street. Isn't Wing Street just a competitor to Buffalo Wild Wings? Right?
One managed to slip.
I feel like I've had dry rub wings there, and they're just I don't like them.
Rounder to left field.
If I'm being real.
The runner's out of there.
We could never turn two. I want to turn two one day.
Here comes the neighborhood's
We're either gonna do buffet ranking ones, pizza buffet ranking ones, or we were thinking about doing like what genre of buffet is good. So you have a pizza buffet, you have a Chinese buffet.
smacks it down the line.
Thought that could be funny.
That one took a detour.
We want a biter, not a broken ladder. We want a biter. There it is, Jesus. I don't care if you don't want it, Kenny. Because guess what? That's a fucking strikeout. That's why, you know what, whatever.
Players are changing sides.
Pizza Ranch is goated. Dude, I feel that is disgusting. It's so bad. It's not good.
One strike on the count. Way up in the air.
That player was robbed.
Their chicken is gas. I disagree. I've been there. I will say I've been there once. It's heartburn waiting to happen.
With the ball
Please, God.
roll. Strike one. That ball's got it.
Get down, get down!
Good hit, though, but the dugout
It was a great
will
fucking
always
hit.
be there
Damn
for
it.
you.
Fuck. Such a nice hit too. Fuck. Ahmed busted one out earlier, yeah or no? Or it was last game. It was last game.
Clean pitch down the line.
Stay in. Oh.
Close to staying in play.
Fuck.
Smacks one.
That's down.
towards the
That's down. Turn for two. Turn for two.
Swings it.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Ahmed, turn back, you stupid son of a bitch. Oh, okay.
Watching this.
Pitcher's better aim
Yeah, I think
high for
Allison will
this
do
one.
another.
Ernie up to
Allison will probably do some more.
Batting is a hit every time.
Allison should be doing some more videos on her channel. Oh my God, please.
One strike.
And I fucked that up. I was chatting about my wife, and then I fucked that up. Okay.
Ball one.
I fucked that up. No one saw that. No one saw that at all. All right. No one look at. No one look at me. Ooh, beautiful hit. Ahmed, run, run, you slow son of a bitch. How are you so tired?
Then this inning.
How are you so tired?
See it, folks.
God. When's my horror movie coming out? Probably never.
Newest ace.
I make funny videos.
Slips through the gap.
All right. So Sally just said, I'm just not even gonna worry about that.
Easy out for the
I hope Sally. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Probably which one's better for live stream, YouTube or Twitch? Probably Twitch.
This kid can actually
Also,
ball.
Doodleball, welcome here.
Or if they're
Welcome,
just
man.
good
And thanks for the
standing
50, dude.
there.
Jesus Christ, thank you.
Personally, I like the sneakers.
Fucking slow.
That's It's a slow roll.
Oh wow, you actually want to play today? Okay, cool. There you go.
Knocked down like pins
God.
at the bowling alley. You can feel
This
the
dude is simping for his wife. Yeah.
Tony Del Vecchio.
I know. What a fucking piece of shit.
I want a lollipop. I wonder.
Wow, the pitcher isn't messing around here. One managed to slip.
Shout out Little Caesars. Listen, we should do. You know what we should do is we should do the best like pizza chain. And get we should get like Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all those, because I feel like that would be a real conversation. Everyone has their own favorite.
Strike three. Better luck next
I don't know which one.
That'll end this inning. That's a wrap.
Wife slop, same dude.
Look out.
We're gonna do a mom slop video next, I think.
To rock this stadium.
Sending love from a fan from Australia. From Australia. Hello there, mate. Oh, I forgot I was hitting. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair at all. Okay, how dare you?
Yikes.
Pizza Hut's very different in the UK. It was different in Japan too.
Back towards the outfield.
Get there. He's fast as hell. Boom. I'll tell you what, the best American fast food in Japan, it was probably it was probably KFC. KFC in Japan is on another fucking level, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking hit.
Sends it.
Holy shit, what a hit.
Got a runner on first and second. Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the.
Oh wow, Sally, no way. I wonder what she's gonna do here. Probably ruin all the fun for us.
That had the distance, but not the direction.
I'm glad.
International McDonald's Fox. It was their drink choice was so nice.
And the ball's been sent.
Go back.
Through the sky.
Nice play by the defense.
I sure hope the umpire can find his glasses.
Looking a bit confused,
I hate my fucking life.
Base thief alert.
They couldn't catch them if they tried.
There you go.
A little boinker.
Oh!
On first and
Moving up the bags though. Holy shit.
Pure power at bat.
We gonna let the guy who would rather eat chicken fingers than piss eggs decide. I think that's fair.
That's one power.
Is that not fair? I'd rather eat chicken fingers than piss eggs.
This inning. You'll get him in the next inning.
Some of the choices in that video. I mean, let me tell you, I don't know if I stand by them forever, but.
Ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their whole. Strike one.
I suggest you don't blink.
Whoa! Foul ball.
These fucking kids just falling over themselves.
That pitch has some serious.
Sit down, bitch. Sit down.
Strikes your route.
Not even trolling. I love pineapple anchovies on pizza.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams.
You know, you kind of had me a little bit with pineapple because my favorite pizza, like if I'm doing like Pizza Hut or like if I'm ordering it, it's got to be pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno. It's just too good. It's just simply too good.
That pitcher has been lifting weights.
And that's a
My son Colin has been have been since he was born to his father smiles and laughs every time you come on TV. Oh, thanks, man. I'm competing with Mrs. Rachel. I've heard that name before, but I don't know the content.
To left field. That's all.
Boom.
Folks. Better luck next time, kid.
Hot honey on pizza. There was a place in Kansas City that used to do that too. It's called Joe's Pizza. You can get like a hot honey and put it on like the crust and stuff. It was really good. What the fuck is this?
Still some breathing.
You should rank prison food. What's the difference between regular food and prison food? Unless you're just talking about like those dishes that people make where it's like, hey Bunky, you want granola bars? I got you. Whatever the fuck it is. The guy who does those videos just crushes up ramen and all that shit.
One strike on the count.
Man of flavor? Oh, absolutely.
Smokes that one.
Oh, that was fair.
Somebody get a
Bad people talking about food. That's my life, baby. Beautiful hit.
Goes the batter. Throws it over.
Beautiful hit.
Runner on first.
Ahmed Khan is at bat. Ready?
My boy Modine doing well? Oh, absolutely.
Those kids
Get down, get down.
are gonna wish they had my
Oh my God, Kenny.
sunglasses.
You know what, Ahmed? I'll let it slide because you have advanced the runner, but the hustle was terrible.
Better aim higher for this one.
Come on, Ernie. This is my big man. Big man, Ernie.
That one finds the gap.
Oh my God, what a fucking hit. Huge heater.
Chucks it over.
Oh my God, Kenny. Kenny!
Sliding in safely. You can
Damn, I was gonna say, I was about to have to put his happy ass back on the handicap bus. My God, holy shit.
A bunt.
Save! Oh!
Runners on first and second.
Oh, thank God.
Stepping up
There
to
we
the
go.
plate with big.
There we go. Come on now. What the hell is this?
And that's a
What the hell
ball,
is this?
folks.
Love how high his shorts are? Okay, we were talking about my fucking son, dude, so why don't you stop
All
that?
eyes are on the pitch.
Rough. That's ball 2. The ball whizzes down towards center.
Favorite wings? The Peanut. Kansas City. Best wings on earth, I'll say it. Every time.
Solid hit.
Get down. Get down.
Tosses it over
We're there.
the second. Bases are loaded.
I think it's... Oh God, is it Sally? Is it Sally?
Good example.
Oh.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Those kids look up to me.
Sally. I don't want it to be Sally.
You could have hung laundry
Get down.
on that one.
Oh my God, she actually got a hit! Oh! I think it's Pete. Pete's up next, I think. Where's Akeisha? Oh, fuck. Maybe, you know what? Maybe a line drive. Pete might get a line drive here. What the hell is this?
Yikes. That's a ball.
That's ball 2. Slips through the gap.
Oh!
Retires the side.
God, if that would have made it, that would have been so sick. All right, 9-0. We're sitting pretty. We're sitting pretty nice there, boys.
This cannon is loaded.
Did I used to live in Austin? Wouldn't you like to know, dude? You should rank thrift stores, the Goodwill, Salvation Army, etc. Those useless items. I see a lot of people love the Goodwill outlet stores, dude. The one.
Hey everyone! What a year, huh? 2024. It's been amazing. Let's take a look at some of the funny on the internet, huh? Oh, wow. I remember all those good times. Whoa.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right. You use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right. It's just someone's like, do you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. So it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
He's so funny. Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle House. The guy just comes in with a gun and shoots him like 3 times.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts 4 bags of Welch's grape jam on his plate. Everyone who works there is illiterate and a mute, and no one can talk to each other. So people are throwing slices of cheese on plates. The guy's like, give me everything out of the register. Puts a mayo pack. He puts a mayo pack and a piece of Texas toast on the cash register. The guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. They need to have a training video on how to, if there's an armed robbery. These poor bastards only know how to communicate scrambled eggs and fucking steak. They're gonna be so when someone comes in. So let's say somebody comes in with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Large sweet tea.
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire. Like you look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower. Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing. You know,
I mean, I could
like,
see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
that's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like, damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around, put Nick in the driver's seat.
And what do I look like?
Profile.
I want to see some damage, and that's what we're doing today. We're looking at damage.
Oh my!
God damn! It's like a fucking drive-by. As soon as I saw this image right here, I was like, this is some live leak shit. Say goodnight. Because of this, Palmer considered turning chiropractic care into a religion to skirt legal scrutiny, which unfortunately didn't pan out for him. Can you imagine today the Church of Chiropractors, just a building where people go in and they're just like, you want to see God? Yeah. Right to some girl's head. Tragically, Palmer died when his son, BJ, ran him over with a car during a homecoming parade. Classic BJ. Him and his drinking. Which, if you look at it, is kind of funny too. The father's name was David Palmer, which is DP, and his son was BJ. Just gonna leave that out there so people can do what they want with that one. Man, I love Wet Dreams though. Oh man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it is because I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, I'm saying, I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say I threw away my shorts.
Oh God.
It was unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy though in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had like back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The years melted away. All the stress. I was like, ah. The cartwheel. It was like a big slushy. Took them off, threw them away. Took a shower and went about my day. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss passage, did it not? Did that actually sound like...
So everyone knows I'm walking here. What's something else that real New Yorkers say?
F you!
The cringe! Oh, the cringe!
So Jennifer, why was it important for you to name your company New Yorican Productions?
Because I'm a Puerto Rican from New York.
New Yorican Productions? Oh! What? I got lightheaded.
And what is your most surprising beauty secret?
Bleached asshole.
Sleep.
Now, why did you name the new album This Is Me Now?
Dude, no! J-Lo, I have been very lenient, I feel like, so far. Do not, oh my God. Do not give me the fucking, like, deep existential breath. Wow, I didn't know we were going there today. I'm in hell. This is the 7th layer of hell. I'm chained up with Lucifer. We're watching Jennifer Lopez be inquisitive over why the new title is This Is Me Now. Dude, kill me, God.
Why'd you move to LA?
Oh, for the kids, the family.
Oh, God. Oh, this is, dude. Oh, go, okay, all right.
Love, how do you describe yourself?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, dude. This is some eyes wide shut shit. I'm vivacious? And he puts in his fucking, his astrology sign?
I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio.
What's one misconception about you?
There are no misconceptions about me.
Oh, God. Everything you hear about me is true. If you've read it or you heard it, you better believe it.
What's one thing you need every morning?
I need a hug.
A hug? From who? Who's the hug from? I don't know what it is about women walking around with their ass and their hanging out. You're not supposed to, it has been ingrained in your soul. No looky. You're a creep if you do. I don't know if you felt the same way, Nick. I was looking at the floor the whole time. Actually, no, Nick had a camera and we had to tell him to stop filming the girls. I mean, I was like, you need to you need to pump the brakes a little bit here. The girl comes over. She did not look happy to be there. Can I at least say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Did not look like she was having a good day. There was a very anime-esque hostess that you kept recording.
No.
You definitely did. Her ass was out there and everything. I was just like, does this thing have smell-o-meter? I don't... What's your name? She was like, you can go this way. That's what her voice did sound like, did it not? She's like, yeah, you can sit over here. I'm like, thank you. Nick's like, oh, baby.
You forgot the ultimate technique. I put the camera up to my chest.
You just put the camera up to your chest like a man holding a sword. My lady. Oh yeah, she's like, what's that? And our buddy was like, it's a camera. She's like, oh, cool. And Nick was like...
Also, I will say, I do like that their outfits, it's like, you know, it's revealing, but it's not literally just a thong.
I'll be back.
Hello?
Hey, Allison, I think Hunter's been talking to the Twin Peaks waitress. I think he's trying to get her number.
I don't think he could if he wanted to, dude.
Oh.
Like, I don't give a shit. It's not gonna matter to me because it's not gonna happen.
First death goes, the kids are all running around like a bunch of lunatics when Kim decides to hop on the back of a moving truck. As Kim is cheering for victory, the truck driver slams on his brakes, causing Kim to go flying headfirst into the tires.
I'm sorry, Hunter, is something funny?
I bet you that kid actor actually like fell in there and they're like, grab him! And then they went in and cut it. You put the dummy in there, which lesson 1, don't play on trucks, I think is what they're trying to say. Don't be jumping on moving vehicles, okay? When Haggard denied it, Jones provided a voicemail where Haggard was requesting meth. Became ungay and made up with his wife through a spiritual restoration process. And he went on Celebrity Wife Swap where he swapped wives with Gary Busey. What a weird... Is there any record of that voicemail?
Hey, Mike. This is Ted Haggard. I really need some, I need some meth.
I'm not gonna suck your cock this time.
And I'm not sucking your anymore, even though I really like it, and I beat my off to it. I can't do it anymore. All right, just let me know. Bye.
Really, Jones.
Can you take a moment and step out of the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But suspension of my senior pastor's role, I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
It's insane. My trust is questionable. Have you seen Mike Jones anywhere? I really want to talk to him. It's insane how even in this though, he's still in pastor mode. The big smiles and everything. It's fucking crazy.
And I know that Nicole asked you to deny, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only time the smile drops is when he knows that he's just... She's like, have you used meth? As soon as he hears the word meth, he's just like... Do you have some? No, I haven't used it. Do you have some? Are you Mike? Is that you?
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
How good is that? I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away. Is that not the same thing the fucking files say in To Catch a Predator? I just came here to talk. I came here because I was joking.
I'm just gonna buy her clothes. We're going to the mall.
Me and Mike Jones are going to the mall. We're gonna get ourselves outfits, suck each other, and smoke meth. What's the big deal?
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
I love that smile came back, but I never used it. Hey, you know, here's the thing. When I was younger, my mom, you used to be a little more Puritan, right? Women had there was little book stands you could spin. It's like, it's always the same thing. It's like woman with man holding or is behind her. It's like a fantasy novel. And inside they just talk about deep f***ing. That's all they do. Every time the cash register was always just like, my mom was reading that litigiously.
Good girl. Does that make sense?
Please do not say good girl about my mom, dude. My God. I never understand. Has there ever been a good tramp stamp? You have to be like ungodly hot to pull off a tramp stamp, right?
My parents have tramp stamps.
What? When you said parents, I thought you meant your mom and your dad. Your dad too?
Well, he's the one with it. Well, I don't know if I should say this. He doesn't watch the videos, but I don't know if I should out him like that.
If it makes you feel any better, my mom has a pink skull on her abs. Have you never seen that?
Seen her stomach, I guess.
Yeah, she got well back then. It was very like kind of like controversial to get it, and I remember like as soon as my mom and dad got divorced, my mom was like, "I'm getting that tattoo. I don't give a." I love these videos. God, I feed on these videos of people crying over Taylor Swift albums. The girl's sitting there and drooling in her car. This has to be bait, right?
I don't know.
This has to be bait. There is no way a green-haired woman is drooling in her car crying this shit. There's no way. I just want to say that guy's got some big ass lips on him. God damn. Oh, boy's the crimson chin. He's got some thick ass lips. He's crying in his studio apartment over Taylor Swift's lyrics. What a loser. No, not a what a loser. Honestly, it impacts people differently. It impacts people differently, Nick. The girls that get Peter get it.
But Peter is one of the saddest songs on the album. Me literally sucking in tears. It's so sad.
It's so sad. The song Peter on Taylor Swift's fucking right. To muster yourself up to cry and then set up your phone and be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh God. Oh, the song Peter, it's so sad. I hit myself too hard. I hurt myself. I'm not. I interrupted what I was even gonna say. Some of the stuff here with some of these listening parties are pretty crazy. Parma is my boyfriend. I'm the problem. It's cheese. I mean, Jesus Christ. How do you actually go to the party and like look down at the deli tray? Because it's not the fact that it's a deli tray, but it's all of like the little quips. Imagine dating this person. Oh God. A person asks, "Is my dog possessed by a human spirit?" Okay. Is my dog possessed by a human spirit? He says, ever since I got my dog, he's always felt human-like. What does that mean? Do you actually believe that? I'm like, let's cut the shit. This is Nick's post. I just want to put this out there. The guy behind the camera, this is his post on the source. What does that mean? What do you mean your dog's felt human?
When I look at him, I feel like I'm staring at a human.
When you look at him, you feel like you're looking at a person? Okay. People might look at their dog and they're like, oh, I connect with him on a human level, but you're saying like, I see a man.
I see a person behind those eyes. I see a fucking human soul.
There is a human being inside my dog's body. All right. I don't know how to explain it, but his eyes and demeanor are very human, which I will say. The dog he's talking about is his dog Teddy. Here's a picture of him. I don't know what it's about it. I think the photo doesn't really do it justice. In person, it is a very haunting kind of like, he's cute, but at the same time, you kind of question it because you're like, I feel like I'm calling like a human being cute. That is true. He has this 1,000-yard stare that is unsettling, and he doesn't act like a normal dog either. How does he not act like a normal dog?
Never wags his tail and never barks.
That is so haunting. If that's actually true, that is so fun. A dog who has never once wagged his tail. Can you imagine that? Never barks. It's just quiet. He just stands. He's very calm and serious looking all the time. He never wags his tail and is stoic. The vet says that's just his personality, but I've never seen a dog like this before. Sometimes I'll catch him staring at me and I get chills down my spine. I love my dog, but sometimes something is off about him. A few times I've caught him watching TV on my bed and he gets upset when I turn the TV off. He also doesn't like pictures being taken and gets angry when I point the phone at him. One time he snapped at me for taking this picture. See below. Can anyone help? You've really painted a fucking evil picture for this dog, dude. You painted a really... Look at that fucking... Which luckily, these pet psychics on the internet, you're lucky that people were able to respond. Which we have a user by Book of Black Dreams. That's a good psychic name. Which he said a long time ago when I was a kid, my former stepfamily was deeply into traditional witchcraft. That is a crazy first sentence, all right? I was told that familiars are animal bodies possessed by the spirit of a demon or a human. My stepbrother told me this story about going to another witch's house and her dog was sitting at the table eating human food and appeared to understand every word. At which you responded, do you think my dog could be a familiar? I got him from Craigslist ads, so maybe his previous owners dabbled into witchcraft as well. He's not dangerous, do you think? You motherfucker, you threw the fishing pole out there, didn't you? The look in his eyes is so intense. I don't feel like his spirit is malicious at all. I'm getting that he's been through a lot and he just wants to have a low-key, relaxing life and he appreciates you.
As a medium,
I did believe it's possible that our soul can incarnate into a human or animals, even fractions of our souls. I think his soul is very masculine and it actually gives me chills to see how human-like his eyes are. Whole girl's getting fucking bricked up over here, huh? It's like you're looking into the eyes of another person, so I totally understand what you mean. I do not think this is anyone related to you that has passed on to the other side, but a wise spirit that is reincarnating on a different path than before. Ooh, that's kind of fun. A very serious one at that. You guys were meant to cross paths. You have been through some shit and will continue to experience life together. You've been through some shit. What have you been through, Nick? You've been through some stuff? What is she right on that? Have you, is her psychic abilities, is it really? Oh yeah? Oh, I've been through some stuff. I like how someone just said no. Ben Azalard is a French-American YouTuber who, once again, started with pranks and challenges videos just like Mr. B. And he's done videos like surviving at sea. He's done $1 versus $100,000 water park challenge. Squid Games in real life. That's a popular one amongst the kids, dude. Who would have known Korean cinema would have been so popular with all of us little American brats? He's seen Mr. Beast do some stuff, but I feel like Ben has his own little bit of flair. What I like about Ben is almost in every thumbnail he's wearing either a red or blue shirt, because you just gotta let the kids know, hey, caught your eye. Kid's like, huh? Because every kid's like, you know.
Are fidget spinners still a thing?
There's no way, dude. They're too boring, dude. Fidget spinners would need to have like some kind of scent thing where they could like spin it and they could like smell it. Now they could like watch a Ben Azalard video. So they're just like, oh, it's battery powered, so it never stops too. They're just like, and they like put it on their earlobe. It's like, doing one of those, and they're just like. I feel like the weeb though, I could be like, hey, could you pick me up from the airport? When you think of that kind of common courtesies, do you think that a weeb would say, sure?
He's like, oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of my show.
So it's mostly a guy being selfish versus a guy who physically can't, because he's just like, I don't know where I'm at.
But he would be, I'll be right there.
Give me the alcoholic! But there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, I know, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could cry on command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever? I thought I was gonna just say. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined. Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying.
Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand. He's like, now Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I loved how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Perineum sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this, including Yanni, your vagina, and ballsack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like, We have a guy here who's going to tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time. And this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Your asshole spread is like, it's just like, it does one of those. Shoot it like a gun at somebody. English novelist Evelyn Waugh died after having a heart attack and then drowning in his toilet.
How does that happen? Did he get?
He must be like, ah, and then fell on his knees. Right, one of those kind of things. And apparently, 11% of all cardiac arrests happen while people are sitting on the toilet. I'm not gonna lie, that frightens me. Every time I take a now I'm gonna be like, is this it? Is this the time I pass on into the next life? Because it might be. On the day of his reinstatement, Arius was walking proudly through the streets of Constantinople when he felt a sudden urge to relieve himself. Oh my God. Oh my God, I have to shit. So he rushed to the nearest latrine. I wouldn't put up a picture of a latrine. It's an old toilet. So he rushed to the nearest latrine and fainted after violent relaxation of his bowels. He fainted after he violently shit himself. According to Socrate Scholasticus, a bitter enemy of Arius, his bowels and small intestines hemorrhaged and his spleen and liver bursted out of his body, causing him to die almost instantly. Is this where you shit your guts out came from? It is, isn't it? Oh God! And all of his gutty works just fell out of him. Modern scholars attribute Arius' death may have been a result of poisoning by his opponents. What opponents? What the f? But too many at the time, the fact that Arius died in such a sudden and horrific manner, just before he was to be reinstated, was interpreted by many as an act of divine retribution. I like how they're like, Jesus was fucking pissed. Getting a facial using salmon.
Doesn't have to be human, baby.
It could be. You people put animal glue
It's
on.
easier to get the animal stuff.
I was gonna say horse glue, but that's just glue. Unfortunate. There's no evidence that it does any of that. And the worst part is that you can actually have allergic reactions, give yourself acne, or even get an STD on your face. From glue? No.
I buy black market glue.
Why?
I don't know anybody.
You're a guy though. Why wouldn't you just use your own glue?
Well, that's gross. I don't want to glue myself.
I don't think you glue yourself. I think you just probably. I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I don't even think we don't need to include that in the video. I just the game does something to you. It turns your brain to soup. It makes you do that thing where you have to grip every part of your body. You're refraining from reverting back into your ape-like status, devolving back to ape. I could be completely misremembering this in my mind, so don't hold it against me. But I could have swore one time in a League game, and I told a kid, I was like, I hope your parents die in an automobile wreck. And that is the exact same, that's the exact same thing Wings of Redemption said that people got mad at him about.
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What? It was the heat of the battle. I saw what a mammogram was, and it's like they literally you like put your tit onto a fucking device and like literally pile drives the tit down. You ever see those videos where it's like the thing goes down and it presses like a bunch of Skittles and they shoot out? They put their fucking tit and like put it up on the hydraulic press and he has like a button and they're like, okay, but it's like going down. I was like, holy shit! Imagine you had to do that with your balls. Nope. All we have is a doctor that holds our balls in our hand and he like does this and he's like, you been feeling weird lately?
You got also the finger.
I've never had a finger inside me yet.
5 more years.
Are you saying like it's a Groundhog's Day or something? Puts it inside me. He's like, uh-oh, 8 more weeks of winter. I see my own shadow in the corner. Carly Beth screaming, and then Chuck and Steve like keeling over laughing as if scaring somebody is the funniest thing to ever happen on this earth. They're just like, boo! She's like, ah! Oh! They're like, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! So it's an obnoxious thing. If anything, if I was driving by in like my Toyota Paseo, pull over and I'd run out my car and I'd grab him, run dirt. They are assholes, are they not? They're worst.
But they think she's hot.
Well, we just like her because the only way we can show affection is, I don't know, shooting darts at her back or something. Maybe slapping her with a belt. I don't know. We're just kids.
But then she walks away and the thing smiles. The most uncanny 90s special effects.
We have the thing back there.
Oh yeah. That doesn't do it justice. I feel like in the movie, its eyes are a lot more like black. It's a lot more devious in the actual special. To me, going to a country that you don't speak the language. It's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. You don't want to ruin anything. Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy just looking at you. And you're like, I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. I felt like people are talking, they're being vulnerable, they're putting their dogs out there. So I wanted to put my dog out there, Tugboat. I have a Basset Hound named Tugboat. I have a couple of dogs, but we're just gonna focus on my biggest piece of shit dog. His name's Tugboat. I love him, but I hate him at the same time. Hopefully people can sympathize with that. This is the picture we This is a picture we used of my dog sleeping. He was extremely comfortable and he was snoring so fucking loud. It was obnoxious. We had a full-blown flashlight in his face. His eyes were like open and he still wouldn't wake up. He was like, he was so, you think it was a night we gave him like some bacon or something too. He was just like knocked the fuck out. And then also we have, these are two beautiful stages. You have Tug and you have Tug in his passed out, cathartic state, and then you have Tug when he's contemplative. How nice. His shaman state. But Tug, he has some problems, he's a dick, essentially. So yeah, we sit here, I said, hello, pet psychics. I want to know if anyone could get a read on my beautiful boy, beautiful ornery boy, Tugboat. We call him Tug for short. We have 2 other dogs in the house, plus 2 cats. We're in a new space. It's been a year now, and he's always kind of been like this. The main problems are he shits in the house when he knows he's not supposed to, and he even has ample time outside. Motherfucker spends 10 hours outside, and he'll come in and just squeeze out a fucking log on the floor. I fucking hate it. He also eats my wife's underwear and has damaged her retainer twice, causing her to buy a brand new one, and I have to reform her mouth. Ugh, Tug. Tug. When you're on the couch, he will also jump up and stand on top of your thighs, spin around, and take the nastiest fart imaginable right in front of your face. It's such nasty work. You can taste it in your tongue for hours. Tugboat. So what I need to know is this. These are the 2 questions I posed. Is he human? And should I start treating him with more of a human-like punishments? What kind of that? Am I grounding him? Or whatever. I don't know. Is he mad at me? If so, what is he mad about and how should I correct this? He says you don't pay enough attention to him. He says, I don't want to keep putting my life in jeopardy, but you need to start paying attention. And get me to the vet. I want to be checked out. What? Dog! Dog! No! Jojo, no! JoJo showed up to the iHeartRadio Music Awards looking like this, like Gene Simmons or a version of Kiss.
I have already shit every brick possible that I got none left in me.
Looking like this to promote her new song entitled Karma, which came out on the 5th of April. Remember, the 5th of April. Pretty sure that's what Guy Fawkes said. I'm almost positive.
Good morning, every single Steven Andrews. This entire little neighborhood.
Okay, I was a bad girl. I did some bad things. I swear I did it for fun, and it meant nothing. It never happened. It was a secret. Okay. Like when a tree falls in the forest, no one hears it. Another late night, another crazy mood, and I didn't think twice what it would do to you. Cheating. I was a wild child, you always knew it. The bitch sells bows at Walmart. I was a wild child, you always knew it. Karma's a bitch, I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. I would have never effed around. Can't just say f***ed around on her coming out album.
She's not that old. She's 20.
She's 20.
She can't say the F word yet.
If I had a wish, I would have never fucked around. Why not, dude? I like how you kind of squinted, like you were like, no! When I saw the pics of you and her, I felt the knife twist. Karma's a bitch, and she's with you right now. You know what it is? She cheated on the girl. The girl left her for another person. It checks out, dude. It's a catchy-ass song, I'm supposed to tell you. We've seen other child stars attempt the quote-unquote go bad and break free from the childhood image, right? Miley Cyrus did the same back in 2013. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo is even dipping a toe towards being edgy with her songs about breaking up with boys and